Hello? Are we live? Hello, everyone. I'm back. I am back. Well, first of all, I am sorry about how abruptly I had to end my stream on Saturday. Which I think it might have been Friday for most people in the United States or in Western Europe, unless you're living in Australia, in which case it might be the same day. But yeah, I had to abruptly end my stream, and I couldn't stream on Sunday either because I had some personal stuff to deal with. But we are back today. You might have noticed that my mic might sound different, and that's because I did. I changed a lot of settings on my OBS mic audio settings, and it's going to change even more because I finally ordered a mic boom stand. Because with all these like oh wait, first of all, hold on, stand. Because because my microphone picks up a lot of vibration noise as well. So if I like tap my desk or when I'm clicking my mouse really hard, it causes slight vibrations in the desk, and that carries on to the mic. So I ordered a boom mic arm, boom mic arm, mic boom arm boom, whichever it is. I ordered that with a shock mount, so hopefully that's gonna have the mic be closer to my mouth, as well as reduce vibration noise. Now, you might notice my voice might sound very different, and that's because I am no longer projecting my voice very loudly. I changed the mic settings so that it can pick up quieter noises and quieter parts of my voice now, so I don't have to sound like I'm like shouting at someone across the room, which before I kind of did to some extent, because my mic is further away, you got to turn your gain down, and if you turn your gain down, you got to project a little bit. So as far as I can tell, the audio should sound okay. Let me just double check. Yep, sounds good. Okay. Well, there's a bunch of stuff I also did in the while I was off stream. I reinstalled Windows because I was experiencing a lot of weird glitches. Not glitches, it's not a game. I've been noticing some weird hiccups throughout like across applications. Especially the Windows browser, the Edge browser. So I just reinstalled Windows. It's not a full clean install. Windows has like a repair version of a reinstall where it just like reinstalls the latest update. So I did that, and it seems to have fixed most of the stuff. I'm not entirely sure if it actually fixed anything, but it does feel better. So let's open up the Elite Dangerous and go to EDI. Okay. Yeah, and if you have noticed, I put up a little channel banner on my YouTube page. It's definitely not going to be like the final version. I just wanted there to be something. So I didn't want it to be blank. I actually tried to change my YouTube profile page as well, but it turns out the version I was thinking of didn't end up looking very good. But yeah, I wanted to... Oh, shit. I don't know. I'm not good at designing things. I'm not a designer. I am not an artist of any kind whatsoever. So when I was thinking about trying to add... Where's my... Oh, there we go. Sorry, I'm opening Elite Dangerous in the background. So when I was trying to think about what I should put up as my channel banner, you know, I was thinking about something along dystopian, sci-fi, cyberpunk themed something, like a logo or a banner. In my mind, I wanted to create like a sign, like a neon sign against like a textured background, maybe like a wall or something, that says "Your Internet Choom." And I realized that I never explained what it means. So my name, CyberChoom, is directly inspired by cyberpunk. Why is this not opening? Okay, there we go. So I really like the game Cyberpunk. I haven't read the book, so it's like my understanding of the cyberpunk universe is only based on the game. I really like that game. And so when I was thinking about creating a YouTube channel, I thought, I want to be something inspired by the cyberpunk universe. And so I chose my name to be Cyber from Cyberpunk, and then Choom. Choom, as far as I can tell, it just means friend or buddy or bro. But I think it's more akin to like buddy, like a friend. So CyberChoom, as I intended to mean, as I intended to mean, is cyber friend, like your internet friend. So I wanted to put the phrase "your internet Choom" or your internet friend on my YouTube page, put that in like a neon light. I spent all day yesterday trying to figure that out. In order to do that, I need editing software and like Adobe Premiere, not Premiere, Photoshop. No, not Photoshop. There's a Adobe. Which program was it? Was it Illustrator? Whichever program it was, I would need to use some of that and then learn how to do it. I would also have to pay for it too. But then an idea got stuck in my head where I was like, you know, with all this AI content that is now flooding the internet, I wanted to create something a bit more personal, a bit more personalized, and something that doesn't feel like, you know. So the one idea that got in my mind was to create a channel banner art, not even an art, really. Something simple, personalized, and something that obviously looks messy and somewhat lacking. And that was to write those words with my own hand. So what I did was I got I have an old iPad. It's like, this iPad is probably more than 7 years old, but it's the iPad with a Apple Pen, the Apple Pencil. And I got the pencil, I charged it up, it was at 0%, no surprise. I don't really use my iPad, except for using as a camera for the Vtube studio, but I got my iPad. I downloaded a free, like a drawing app, and then I messed around with what kind of pens to use. And so I just wrote down "your internet Choom" in my own handwriting. So what you see on my channel art, that's literally my handwriting. I took that, I ran it through like the Microsoft Designer software, isolated the words, expanded the background, so it's literally just a black background, and then put that up on the channel. I do want to keep improving it over time. Hopefully I would actually learn how to do like proper effects with like neon signs or whatever. At the same time, I kind of don't want to. I actually kind of like it as it is, as lacking as it may seem, because at the end of the day, I just wanted something a bit more personalized. Oh, and the other effect I was going for was, you know, the kind of... I wanted it to be reminiscent of like letters between friends or letters between acquaintances. So it's like your internet Choom, you know. It's how you would write in a letter. If anyone has ever written a letter now, like a handwritten letter. But yeah, I hope it looks okay. I do realize that it's a bit strange because no one else really does something like that, or if they do it really well with all the other background stuff. Like they put in more flair and things like that. But once again, I'm not even a calligrapher. I'm not even that good at calligraphy. I just write things. So I'll keep working on it. I'll keep updating it over time. And I'll probably do that for my profile picture too. So here's the thing. I also wanted to do something like that for the profile picture. But it turns out when you put writing as your profile pic, it's really hard to read. Like I completely overestimated the visibility of words on a profile picture, especially in the way that I try to do it. So I wrote the word cyber Choom in bright red against a black background.
You have served for 1.4 weeks and are at rank 8 with 33,000 accumulated merits.
Okay,
you are docked at Coriolis Starport, so
you're a little
City,
bit too loud.
In the Lima Papa 908-11 system. LP 908-11 Independence is the dominant faction. Information: this star system is a stronghold of Felicia Winters.
Why is it
This is how I will sound in your adder. This is how I will sound in your adder.
Okay.
This is how I will sound in your adder.
Okay, that's better. Yeah, so every audio setting is going to be changed now. Every audio setting. So I hope you bear with me as I like adjust some of that as I play the game. Yeah, I tried to write something for my profile picture. It was really hard to read, and it looked really weird too. So I was just like, well, shit. So I just took a different profile picture of my Vtube model, and just have it there. You know, if I ever get to grow my channel to such an extent where I can like have a dedicated budget for streaming stuff, I will probably commission like an actual Vtube model, like a custom model. And if that ever happens, I'll just update my profile pic then. But for now, it is what I look like on stream. So, okay. It has been a couple of days, and what was I doing? What was I doing? I was upgrading my ship, yes. I am in my... Is this my Mandalay? Oh, it's my chieftain. Okay. You know what? Let me open Inara too. Okay. Oh, right, right. I was trying to get sensor fragments. Right. I was trying to figure out how to get it. Because I need to unlock... I need to satisfy the final requirements for Chloe and Palin. So we got the... Hold on. So we got Palin. Where's Palin? There we go. Palin, sensor fragments, and Chloe, sensor fragments. And I was reading up on the sensor fragments when I had to end my stream on Saturday. I'm literally trying to remember what it was. Okay, Thargoids. So we need to find Thargoids. We can also look for crashed alien ship sites to look for sensor fragments or unknown alien signals. And you can find unknown alien signals in systems with ammonia-based gas giants with and/or planets with alien life signals. I believe. Or I could just buy one. Nope. Okay. So, we take a look at the map. There has to be a system nearby that has an alien signal. Like, that's a gas giant. But it has to be like ammonia. Holy shit, it's right here. Okay, we're gonna go over here. See, this is ammonia-based life, gas giant. So this system... It's actually just like plot a route here. I don't know which ship I should be taking. I need to gather sensor fragments, so it kind of feels like I need... I might need my, Wait, what? Which ships do I have? What ships do I have? I could take my Anaconda. It has a bunch of limpet drones. But I don't know. If it's like combat heavy, if there's like a possibility of combat, I do want to take my Chieftain. You know what? I'm already into Chieftain. I'm just gonna go there and see what happens. Alright. Yeah, it feels good to be back streaming. I kind of missed it when I wasn't streaming.
Full control reestablished.
Like, I'm oddly addicted to streaming.
Observed station Calculations on exit.
Okay, maybe it's a little bit too loud. Yeah, let me go into audio. It's even loud for me. So I'm just gonna... Just a little bit.
You have exceeded the station exclusion zone. Take care, Commander.
Oh yeah, my mic boom, and shock mounts are going to get here today. At least that's what the delivery service told me. So I might be able to install it during the stream.
Your Alliance Chieftain is now at maximum fuel capacity.
I don't think it'll be too difficult or time consuming. I mean, it's just a boom arm. It's just a mic boom. There's like a little clamp, and then just gotta attach the mic to the shock mount, and then the shock mount to the arm. Oh, I will probably have to recalibrate my mic though. So, okay, so let's honk, and then once we honk, there's like should get like an rocky gas giant signals.
Class 3 degraded emissions for LP908-11 Independence detected. Encoded emissions for United LHS 317
Oh, there's like
Freedom Party detected.
more encoded emissions. Okay, let's go to a nav beacon.
11 Independence detected.
Yeah, let's go to nav beacon. I hope the audio sounds okay. The only way to check the audio balancing is for me to do it visually using the OBS audio meter. And all I can see is that the background music and the game audio is generally, I would say, about 10 to 15 decibels lower than my voice. So I hope the balancing is okay. I also have to realize that I don't need to project my voice. You can immediately tell that I start to project my voice like I did before I made the changes. Disengage.
Caution. Arriving near medium threat NAV beacon.
I also need to adjust some of the...
Details on 35 bodies in the system received.
Yeah, I need to adjust the compressor a little bit, just a little bit. I did see it peak every now and again. Now it should be fine.
Sector report. Mineral deposits at a minimum. Moving on.
We got the data. And we should see an alien signal. Maybe not. So it's either a signal, or it's like a planet. You can go to the planet. Now, apparently, it might also have a like a crash site, an alien crash site. If it has life forms and it's a ammonia-based gas giant. What? Why is this a two? Okay, can... Now that I think about it, maybe I need a detail surface scanner. So we are approaching this planet, which should have something related to the Thargoid, the sensor fragments. Maybe we gotta be a little bit closer. I don't see anything related to the aliens. No, I don't see anything. Okay. Okay. Sensor fragments. I must have misread something about this. Because the planet that we're at, it's an ammonia gas giant. It is life forms. Okay, sensor fragment. Non-human signal sources. In the vicinity of Pleiades Pleiades Nebula, Witch Head Nebula, Coalsack Nebula. Although I did say others, yeah. Okay. Oh, they also spawn in Desiat. Well, I'm close by to Desiat. These places are, I believe, are pretty far away. And this is also far away. Actually, we might have seen this on the map when we were traveling 5,000 light years. I remember California Nebula. Okay, so I guess I can go to Desiat. Oh shit. Okay. It's 100 light years away.
Horse plotted.
Jump distance is really bad in this chieftain. Oh yeah. 25 jumps. We'll just go there. And if we have to pick something up, we'll just use the cargo scoop and then pick them up manually. I believe it doesn't have any, it shouldn't take up space in the inventory of the ship. I think it just goes into your like magical pocket where all the other materials go to.
Warning, fuel levels almost depleted. Refueling is strongly recommended. Recruit.
We're gonna have to refuel just a little bit. No, maybe I should have taken the Mandalay.
Heat levels beyond operating tolerance.
Ooh, taking damage now, okay.
Warning, fuel tanks are almost depleted. Refueling is strongly recommended, Commander.
Maybe I really should have taken the Mandalay. Temperature critical. You know what? The fuel scoop, it takes a little bit too long. I might have to change it out.
Heat levels beyond operating tolerance. Fuel levels are below 50%.
Just like get rid of it. Get rid of the fuel scoop.
Warning, fuel reserves are now almost depleted. Refuel now.
It's fine.
Warning, fuel tanks almost depleted. Refueling is strongly recommended. Warning, fuel tanks are now almost depleted. Information. This system is home to Felicity Farseer, who specializes in improving frame shift drives. They also can improve thrusters, sensors, surface scanners, shield boosters, frame shift interdictors, and power plants. You can
Okay.
find Felicity Farseer and Farseer Inc. Your
Okay.
nearest scoopable star is Desiat
Jesus.
in the current system.
Okay, so we are at Desiat. It should have something related to aliens. Our fuel level's actually not that bad because we're not going to be jumping right now. So let's go to a nav beacon.
Caution, fuel reserves at 22% capacity. Caution, fuel levels are now below 25%. Caution, dropping at medium threat NAV beacon.
Okay. Do a little scan.
Details on 40 bodies in the system received.
40. Okay. I have to go back out. You know, I don't see it. I do not see it. Huh. Is this supposed to be like a time thing? Do I have to like search for Maybe it doesn't spawn every time. Because I should be seeing like a non-human signal. Shit.
Course locked in.
Okay, before I jump, I'm going to fuel scoop, and then we're gonna take a closer look at where I can find these non-human signals. Because first time we went to a system with an ammonia-based life form and an ammonia-based gas giant, we didn't see a non-human signal there. We came to Desiat, a system that formerly had high amounts of alien activity. We still don't see non-human signals. So next thing we can look for is like look for a crash site on a planet surface. And to do that, I'm gonna need a different ship. I don't have an SRV on this ship, so okay. The temperature should be okay here. And while we are parking, let's look at this. So it says Eagle Eye. I think this is the Thargoid, like, Thargoid activity system within the game. So Thargoid sensors, yep. Yeah, I did read that you just like bump into it and then they explode and then they drop sensor fragments. Okay, I do hear the temperature warning, but it's okay. We are at 85. Okay, maybe we gotta move up a little bit. Okay, it's a little bit hot. It's a little bit hot. So I do need to land on a planet with Merope. Maybe I should go there. Okay, it is quite hot.
Warning, heat levels beyond operating tolerance. Fuel levels now at 62%, Commander. Heat levels beyond operating tolerance.
So Merope is... How far away is it? ...385 light years away. The Anti-Xeno Initiative.
Warning, fuel tanks are now almost depleted. Refueling is strongly recommended. Recruit.
Okay, or I could look for an incursion. Okay, I don't think I can fight the Thargoid ships just yet. I don't have any modules designed for that. Thargoid surface sites, okay. Thargoid sensors can be found in crashed Thargoid ships or free floating in various systems within an approximate 150 light year radius from the Merope system. Okay, I guess I have to go there. I'll take the Mandalay. Yeah, I'll take the Mandalay. I'll put in a SRV module. And then we'll go over to Merope. Yeah, I should not have jumped 5 times with this ship. It's just a little bit more, it's more time inefficient.
Fuel levels now below 50%.
Okay, I also gotta check something. Is stream elements here? Okay, yeah. Stream elements is here.
Fuel levels now at 50%. Recruit. Warning, fuel levels are almost depleted. Refueling is strongly recommended. Recruit. Fuel tanks at 30%. Recruit. tanks are almost depleted. Refueling is extremely urgent.
I don't think we need refuel.
John Harris is an exceptional metal-rich body with an incredibly high mass at 7 times Earth's, an extremely high radius of over 9,500 kilometers, and an incredibly high gravity of 3.1 times Earth's. Warning, fuel reserves now below 25%. Warning, fuel reserves now almost depleted. Your nearest scoopable star is LP 908-11 in the current system.
Here we go. Hop into the Mandalay.
Warning, fuel levels are almost depleted. Your nearest scoopable star is LP 908-11 in the current system. Arriving near Soyeon City.
Lincoln, Charlie, Yankee, Bravo. This is Federal Flight Control. Submit to random security scans on your approach. Okay, Commander, you are go for approach to pad 03.
Landing pad 3 is at 6 o'clock bar, as you enter with the green lights on your right.
Okay, 6 o'clock bar.
2,000 meters from touchdown.
Docking complete. Refuel.
Landing sequence completed.
Your Alliance
Deploying
chieftain
ground
here.
crew.
Parking your Alliance chieftain and transferring to your Mandalay.
I believe an SRV compartment is a class 2. Yes, it is. We'll just take the 2G because it's lighter. We got the detailed service scanner. I don't think we need anything else. Or, we could also get limpet drones. Just, you know, Now that I think about it, since I sold or basically cannibalized my Explorer, maybe I should have like a very small cargo space. Class 4 or 5. Yeah, I'll just slap on a basic limbic controller. I don't need anything else, do I? Nope, don't need it. Okay. We'll see. We'll just keep it simple. Don't want to put too much stuff on the Mandalay.
Is there a problem here, officer?
So I need to look for a system that is either Merope itself or within 150 meters of Merope. So this is the Pleiades Nebula.
Course set.
It is only 8 jumps with this ship. Does it have a Actually, there is a Choom boost on the way.
Disengaged from local networks.
Docking clamps retracted. Observe station regulations on exit.
Caution, white dwarf detected. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
You have exceeded the station exclusion zone. Take care, Commander.
It always takes the longest when I encounter like a novel material that I need to farm for, and I just don't know what to do, like where to get it, how to get it. That takes, figuring that out takes the longest time.
days, and high luminosity. Frame shift drive boosted by 150%. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
Okay, Piety sector.
Fuel levels are below 50%, Commander. Star A is notable, relative to similar Class M stars, with lower than average density. As you can see, it emits an orange-red light. Brown dwarf B is notable, relative to similar Class L brown dwarfs, with lower than average density.
No, we're gonna try something. I'm gonna go to
No
the
scoopable
Pleiades
stars
sector, the
charted
next
in
star
arrival.
system, and then we're gonna go to a nav beacon, see if there's a non-human signal, because that system should be within 150 light years of Mero. Gonna honk and then go to a nav beacon.
Compromised NAV beacon detected.
Actually, what does compromised mean? I always just thought it meant it had a chance of spawning in higher level pirates. But this is the one where it's like it doesn't give you data.
Danger, arriving near very high threat compromised NAV beacon.
I think that's what it means. Yeah, it means like higher level pirates.
Details on 12 bodies in the system received.
There we go. Non-human signal. Non-human signal. These are very high level threats. Okay. Okay. Can I get away with just getting materials if I don't fire on them? How will they respond? Okay, I gotta be prepared to get the fuck out of there. If these aliens attack me, I cannot fight. Maybe this is how the level progression is blocked. Like, in order to progress this part of your progression, you gotta switch into alien technology, get ships and modules meant to handle aliens. Well, this is gonna be the first time I'm gonna see an alien then. Faction Anti-Xeno Initiative. Okay.
Danger, arriving near very high threat non-human signal source.
Okay, those are human.
Transport checking in, status nominal, mission is still go.
That's a human as well. It's a pirate though. Okay. Yeah, they immediately attack. Okay. Luckily, I'm very fast. Also, I don't think they were shooting at me. Were they like doing passive damage to my shield? They have some sort of like a sonic wave around them. Well, it's not sonic. Well, caustic missile. What the f— I believe I can outrun the missile. Okay, it's time to leave. So, okay, that's how that works. Unless I can find a threat level 0 non-human signal source, I don't think I'll be able to do it right now. This is... What kind of planet is this? Hydrogen, helium... Okay. Let's go to Miro. I think we need to find a planet and look for a crash site.
Fuel levels now at 49% capacity.
So we are at
This
Miro.
star is uncommon and notable, with an unusually old age of 774 million years. As you can see, it emits a blue-white light. Brown dwarf 5 is uncommon and notable, with a metal-rich ring.
Let's go to nav beacon.
Caution, arriving near medium threat NAV beacon. This NAV beacon has transferred details of 30 bodies in the system.
Okay, hydrogen, no. Well, it's supposed to be like a gas giant. Maybe because we are in an alien heavy system, all of these planets have like a crashed alien ship. Yeah, non-human signal sources. There's a whole bunch of non-human signal sources. Okay. Take a look at this. Threat level 6, 9. Okay, these are very high threat levels. What is an impact site? These are lower levels, but I don't have weapons. Oh yeah, okay. So non-human signal sources are mostly combat. Maybe I should have the Anaconda as a alien ship. Wait, you can't land on a gas giant though.
Planet 1 is a notable Class 3 gas giant with pristine metallic and rocky rings. Moon 1A is notable, with an incredibly oblong orbit. Moon 1B is notable, with an incredibly elliptical orbit.
You can't land on a gas giant. Let's go to one of the moons.
Listening post detected. Listening post detected.
Listening post. I don't think I've ever seen a listening post before. Interesting.
Dargoid surface signals, 5 human surface signals, and 3 geological surface signals on Moon 1A.
Okay, so we do have a lot of alien signals.
Mapping is now complete. Efficiency bonus awarded.
Planetary point of interest. These
1A is a
indicate
low-gravity
locations of
rocky body that
note
is
on the
suitable for
surface of
landing.
a planetary body.
Sensors detect low levels of active iron lava flows.
They can be
The
of
surface
interest.
temperature averages 485 Kelvin. You have mapped all interesting bodies.
Okay. So this place should have the drones, but they shouldn't attack me unless I attack them.
Glide mode engaged. Moon 1A is a low-gravity world, at 14 centimos. Glide completed.
Okay. I wonder if I can just like
Touchdown on Moon 1A.
disembark.
Caution, this moon has a dangerously high surface temperature of 485 Kelvin.
Did I not get an SR? Oh. Oh, I must have. Fuck. Where's my night vision? P and N. I don't have night vision, okay. Well, it was right in front of me. So, this is the crashed ship. What is this? Fire?
Extremely high temperature detected. Warning. Suit thermal limit exceeded.
What? Okay. Also a bit surprised that I can't activate night vision. I also don't see anything that can pick up.
Warning. Dangerously high temperature detected.
What am I supposed to do here? Okay. Crashed. Cargo ship. Yeah, I'm a little bit confused about what I'm supposed to do here. Okay, let's go back to the ship. I think that is it. The thing that I was shooting at. But I need to be in an SRV or a ship. Whoa, okay, that's a little bit too fast. Material. Shit. You know what? Why don't I just go to a local station and get an SRV? I was kind of hoping that I could either get it from my ship or on foot, but no. all of these planets that we can land on should probably have a alien crash sites.
Arriving at Reed's Rest. We have been denied docking because we are too far from the station.
Yankee Bravo, please ensure you follow standard docking procedures before landing. Landing permission denied.
Landing at 26 is at 1 o'clock near, as you enter with the green lights on your right.
One o'clock near. Okay. We get
Docking
a
complete.
ship SRV, not a ship, SRV.
Docking complete. Perform landing checklist. You are most welcome, Commander.
Okay, we got a scarab.
Fuel at maximum. Your Mandalay repaired. Docking clamps free.
Ship uncoupled. Exit the station quickly and safely.
Is there a problem here, officer?
There should be a planet right here. Barope 3C. Very quickly scan it.
"21 Dargoid surface signals and 5 human surface signals found on Moon 3C. Mapping is complete. Efficiency bonus awarded.
Yeah, there are a
Moon
whole
3C is
bunch
a
of
low-gravity rocket
crashed
body that is
ships.
suitable for
Yeah.
landing. There is no atmosphere. The surface temperature averages 412 Kelvin. All bodies of interest have been mapped. Glide mode engaged. Moon 3C is a low-gravity world, at 11 centavos. Glide completed.
Okay. We just have to look for sensor fragments. Ground is a little bit rough. Have to finagle a little bit. Yeah.
Touchdown on Moon 3C. Scarab SRV launched.
Okay, there should be a sensor fragment. I do not see anything of the sort, and in fact, the SRV is not picking up any item signals. What is going on? No, I don't see anything. Why is this Hmm. I'm a little bit confused. I don't even see drones. Okay, is the spawning rate for the sensor fragments RNG? I don't see any items here.
Or unknown artifacts to unlock your engineers, stick around because today I'm going to show you how I find them.
Whoa. How'd you find
Hello,
unknown?
ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Down to Earth Astronomy and to Elite Dangerous. Now I've been hard at work unlocking all of my engineers. HIP 17403, and I'll quickly show you this. You will see on
Yeah, so everyone's like
side,
saying you can either go find a crash site, random crash site, or go to this place.
See this crater, and just outside that crater, you will find a tiny crater that's almost impossible to spot here on the map. They are out of the way. But remove the handbrake. Crashed Anaconda, and I think we have a Type 9 as well over here. The alien ship that has crashed here. Simply just gonna drive up to it, And around this this crash site, you will find a lot of both loose fragments that will just be lying around on the ground. But you will also find a lot of unknown artifacts. So you can see here we have an unknown. That's an artifact right there.
Yeah, it's supposed to spawn in like that. Okay. Well. Since I don't see anything here, I'm gonna assume nothing has spawned in here. Unless they're more scattered about. Hold on, let me just... go around a little bit. See if there are fragments around. No, I don't see anything on my SRV.
SRV standing by for recovery.
No, there's nothing here. Okay. I mean, I can go to that place. The HIP
SRV standing by
was a
for recovery.
407 something. I could try going there. I can look for another crash site and see if it spawns in sensor fragments. I'm thinking it's
Secure
RNG.
SRV.
Like there's a possibility that a crash site will have sensor Thargoid sensors. I don't think it's guaranteed. So I'm gonna have to exit orbit and then re-enter. Where did it go? Let's go to any one of these. Right there.
Glide initiated. Moon 3C is a low-gravity world, at 11 centimos.
Okay, the glide angle was a little bit too low. So this is the third site that we've been to. If this one doesn't have one, I'm gonna go to the farming site. Who just scanned me? I feel like we can land here. It's a little bit picky.
Touchdown.
There we go.
Scarab SRV away.
I'm a little bit concerned that something scanned my ship. That sounded weird. Oh, sensor fragment. It doesn't look like... Oh, this ship is fucking alive. Okay. I get the cargo scoop. Finally. I got 3. So I have to go around searching for it. Oh yeah, this is a little bit spooky. Yeah, I see another sensor fragment. There we go. Okay. I also see that, which I can destroy. I want to try something. Can I pick these up on foot I cannot. I have to be in an SRV. Okay, that just fell over on its own. So I gotta do this. Ah, shit. I destroyed it. So destroying the sensor fragments shouldn't trigger like drones. Oh, this is spooky. Okay, the good news is that the game is a little bit generous, so each stack gives me 3. I think I already have like 15 or something. I have 24. You know, since these are so easy to get here, and to get these you have to come to this Pleiades sector. Why don't I get all of them, like 100, so that I'll be good for a while. So this may sound cheap, but I'm just gonna reload. Because the gameplay loop is essentially you go to a crash site, look around, and get the fragments. The only difference is time. So I'm just gonna reload.
Welcome back, Commander. Listening post detected. Listening post detected. You are in the vicinity of Merapi 3C, in the Merapi system. Anti-Zeno initiative is the controlling faction.
The cargo scoop. You gotta be really close to them for the items to pop up on the SRV sensors. Apparently it's like 2 right here. All right. Let's go and get him. Come on now. There we go. Okay, I kind of wish the game allowed you to pick things up on foot. Because these materials, gameplay-wise, they disappear, right? They don't take up any space compared to commodities or ore. So I feel like they could have just let you like pick it up when you're on foot instead of forcing you to be in an SRV. You know what would be cool in a game like this is have a like some sort of like a survival element, right? This game just like feels really well designed for something like that. Like imagine you already have commodities in the game like food, water. So what you have is you have to maintain a certain stock of food and water and basic supplies for your ship and for your character, essentially, and then allow people to like grow food or find food and water. Just sort of add a little bit more to the transporting and trading system, where you can produce some of those by like having a since system colonization is in the game now, where you can build your own settlements, have settlements that produce food and water, and then have like a basic production consumption simulation across the systems, because they already have populations. You know, based on the population, they need a certain amount of water and food. And so you can go and supply it, and you can make farms and shit. That would be pretty cool. And have like a ship that can grow food. Okay, I might need to reload again. Yeah, because this game reminds me a lot of Space Engineers. Although these are very different games. Space Engineers, it's more like it's like Minecraft meets space. It's Minecraft in space. Whereas this game is like a more traditional space sim, arcadey space sim.
Listening post detected.
But Space Engineers is about to add food.
You are close to
or they already did add food. And so they're Space Engineers is expanding into the more survival elements of the game. And honestly, I might actually play that game soon, because the update is either here or it's going to be here soon, like this month. And I love that game. That game is another very unique game that's kind of unfinished. But, you know, if you ever want to design your own spaceship and fly around in a sandbox, there's nothing like it. So yeah, we can spend like a couple of weeks building farms, building a base, designing ships. I believe I have shit. I believe I have 700 hours in that game. Or something. It quickly became one of my most played games of all time. Very fun game. The only downside of that game is it doesn't have joystick support, although it would be really cool if the devs added in joystick support. Because you can make your own spaceship, and the game has like it already groups up your thrusters based on where the thrusters are relative to where you place the main cockpit. Because you can place your thrusters wherever you want on a ship. You can even place them inside the ship, so it's kind of like a weird way to design a ship in the base game, even without mods. What you can do in that game is you can design the exterior, the hull of your spaceship, and then put thrusters inside. And because the game doesn't really calculate the power of the thruster based on where it is, all you need to do is make sure that there's enough clearance for the exhaust of the thrusters, which does damage blocks. So your ships are made with blocks like Minecraft. So as long as you've designed your ship in a way that the thrusters inside do not damage any of the interior blocks, you can have thrusters inside, propelling the ship. It's incredibly inefficient though, because you need to manage your weight. But if you have thrusters inside, you spend a lot of blocks covering, like creating extra cargo space, right? And that weighs down your ship considerably. But the added benefit of placing thrusters inside is that you can have a clean exterior, and also you can protect your thrusters a bit more. Yeah, unless you're trying to design like a very efficient, very fast racer, you can kind of get away with placing thrusters inside a ship in that game. I tried to design a few ships like that. The ship does become quite heavy, but it is a fun way to design a ship. Yeah, I hope that game adds joystick support, because I think it would go really well with it. Not only because you can pilot your own ship that you made, which is a very cool idea. The game is about creating mechanical structures. So you can have a spaceship, but you can also create cranes, like an actual crane or a mining arm. So you can have all of those things. Imagine being able to control all of those things with a joystick, like in an actual industrial machine. You know? Space Engineers is getting a sequel. The sequel is Space Engineers 2. And one of the controversial decisions that the devs for Space Engineers have made is that they decided to develop the two games simultaneously. So Space Engineers, the original game, came out in early access. It's from an indie company, right? Indie devs. It's a small team. I believe it was crowdfunded, or it was reliant on early access sales, right? Oh my goodness. But the game released about a long time ago. That game's very old now. It's about like 8 years old, 7 years old. Maybe, even more. But the game is still not finished. Space Engineers 1, I would say, is still in beta. From my experience of playing it, I cannot call that a feature complete game. There's so many things missing. There's so many things being added to the game that kind of feels like should have been added since the beginning or a lot sooner. Why can't I pick this up? So the game is essentially, and from my point of view, okay, it's in a weird ditch, so I can't get it. Space Engineers 1 is in a state where I would say it's still in beta. In about a year, I would say it should be feature complete. It should have all the features that the devs wanted to have for the game, and it should also have enough features that makes the players feel like it is a complete game. However, Space Engineers 2 is also out now in early access, or like pre-alpha. Let's say pre-alpha access, right? You can pay for it. You can actually install a demo. It's not really out. It's like they have a sandbox mode in creative.
Listening post detected.
And it doesn't have
in the Merapi system.
a bare amount of features, like the bare minimum amount of features for the game. So it's like in pre-alpha, right? But the game is my point is, you can buy it, you can pay money to play it. So in my mind, the game is now in early access or pre-alpha access, while the first game is still not complete. So they did call it, the devs themselves called it, they are developing the two games simultaneously. Not sure how well that's gonna work out, because once again, it's a very small indie dev team. And it's not a simple game. It's a quite complex game. And I am worried that because they are now developing two games at the same time, can I pick these up or not? I can't because I'm full. Never mind. Yeah, so they are developing the two games simultaneously, and I don't know how to feel about that. I feel like maybe they could have just finished the first game, since it's so close to the finish line. It feels like it's close to the finish line. They could have worked on it for like maybe just a year, you know. If they needed money, they could always release more DLCs, which they've already done for the first game anyway. Like every DLC, there's a paid version, and then there's the freemium version, which everyone who owns the base game can get access to. But you know, they've had many DLCs, many paid DLCs. If they really needed the money, they could just like ask the community for it by releasing like a specific DLC, and they're like, oh, we need the money for Space Engineers 2 or something like that. I feel like the player base is excited enough to just be like, sure, if the DLC itself has decent blocks or decent functions, we'll pay, and you guys can use that to develop Space Engineers 2. I feel like they could have done that instead of just going for, first game isn't finished, but we're going to release the second game, and we're going to work on both simultaneously, even though the first one took us like over 5-6 years to get it to this level of playability. I don't know, it's a bit concerning, because they're going to be overstretched. They're not going to have enough people probably to like continue working on the first game at the same level and intensity as they've done so far. But regardless, I hope if the devs for Space Engineers don't add in support for joystick in Space Engineers 1, I certainly hope that they do in Space Engineers 2, because it seems like such a natural fit for the game. And people have been asking for it in Space Engineers 1 for a long time. A long time. Okay, so the good news is we got all of our sensor fragments. So I'm gonna go to Chloe. And what was it again? Yeah, we're gonna go to Chloe. Cinder block Shenvi. Oh shit. And does she have to be so far away? The only reason why I'm like annoyed about this is that if I want to upgrade all the rest of my ships, so my Anaconda and my Chieftain, and my Type 9, I have to take all of them over to Chloe. And the rest of my ships don't have good jump speeds, jump distances. So, you know what I could do? I could travel to Chloe in my Mandalay, go to the starport in the system, call all of my ships there, wait, get all my ships upgraded, and then go to the next engineer, which I should just like see right now. I forgot who it was. Palin. So where is this? Slightly closer. Okay. Am I crazy, or do they both offer the same thing? It's the same thing. Thrusters. So, judging from the map, and based on where my ships are... Oh yeah, yeah. We don't need to go to Chloe. Do we even need Chloe? What does she... You know what, let's just ignore Chloe. Because Palin is a lot closer. And Chloe, there's no point in unlocking her right now. Unless like there's like a place of interest nearby where I can just like... No. We'll just go to Palin. Because he offers the same things, and ranking her up doesn't unlock anything else, I believe. Okay, so, yep, I'm just looking at the other stuff. Let's go to Palin. And while we
Force
are
lock
going
in.
there, so all of my thrusters on my ships are all using the same upgrades. Thrusters dirty and drag drives. I do have enough to upgrade my thruster. Gonna need more pharmaceutical isolators. It's gonna be using 5 of them. And drag drive, I already have drag drive, so. Alright. I don't need to visit a material trader. I'm gonna go get myself a cup of coffee. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's head on over to Palin. Well, the good news is that the sensor fragments are not as painful to farm as the other materials. Although, it's just one of many Thargoid-related materials to farm. I need an alien fighter.
Fuel tanks at 81% capacity.
I need a combat ship that can fight aliens. To do that, I need more credits because I don't want to go for like a low tier combat ship to fight aliens. If I'm gonna make a separate ship dedicated to aliens, I want to get the best ship available and then work towards getting all the proper modules. So I'm thinking maybe an Anaconda or a Fer-de-Lance, something that's like really fast or really strong. I don't know about getting my chieftain to become an alien fighter, because that's good enough for grinding mid-tier combat missions, but I feel like if I want to do aliens, I should get the best ship available. Because it seems like the threat levels are generally very high. Just looking at the non-human signal sources alone, they go up to threat level 6, 8, or I think I saw 9, right? It was like a threat level 9 or something. So
Maximum fuel. Compromised NAV beacon detected. Main sequence star Ariete sectors EJAC-8 is notable, relative to
oh man, you know what would be an incredible game
average surface temperature.
if
As you can see, it emits a
space
yellow-orange light.
engineers and
Compromised NAV beacon detected.
if space engineers
Refuel.
and Elite Dangerous teamed up to include both core gameplay systems. So not only do you get
stars charted in arrival system.
physics-based simulations and block building of, you know, structures and ships from space engineers, plus all these like combat, mission design, galaxy level map, and the political simulations of this game.
Fuel tanks at 82%.
That would be
Commander.
really cool. Although it's never gonna happen.
No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
The game would be way too complex.
Fuel reserves are now at 66%. Caution, white dwarf detected. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
Yeah, I've been thinking about getting like Kerbal Space Program on Steam. It's on sale right now because of these Steam summer sales. It always seemed like a very fun game. You know, I never consider myself to be like a fan of space-related games or content, but I guess I kind of am. Did I not get supercharged?
Frame shift drive boosted by 150%.
I should be able to make this jump. It's 150%, so I have like 90 light years. Oh. There we go. Yeah, I guess it wasn't charged up before.
Detected. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system. Fuel reserves are at 36% capacity.
We get another charge, I believe. Oh, I was too fast. Okay. Nope. I was too close. Now, while I want to kind of get some games on the summer Steam sale, I still have my subscription to Game Pass. So I kind of want to save up money because I'm already spending 20 bucks per month on it on Game Pass. Okay, so that's the gravity well, the yellow line. So I should be fine here.
Frame shift drive boosted by 150%.
There we go. We don't even need that. It's 66 light years away.
Fuel levels are now at 28%. Information. This system is home to Professor Palin, who specializes in improving thrusters. They also improve frame shift drives.
Yeah, I bet
You'll
he's
find
good at
Professor
improving
Palin
his
at a
thrust.
laboratory. Fuel tanks are at 31%, Commander.
Professor Thruster. Oop. Getting weird frame spikes. It's like going over my frame rate limit. That's kind of weird. After I upgrade the Mandalay's thrusters, I'm gonna have to upgrade the thrusters on every ship. Oh, you know what? This is not as bad as I thought it would be, because all I have to do is pin the blueprints. I believe I have the experimental effects on the thrusters for all of my ships. So all I have to do is rank up the thruster levels, and that's it. And I can do that anywhere. I just have to remember to pin the blueprint here. But yeah, I will have to upgrade all of the thrusters. Plus, I need materials. Forgot which one. I think it was pharmaceutical isolators. So I'm gonna do some HGE missions, get some more manufacturing materials, and convert them. Which, once again, is quite easy compared to everything else.
Dropping at Able Laboratory. Glide mode engaged. Moon 4E is a low-gravity world, at 14 centimos.
Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad.
Landing pad 11 allocated, Commander. Glide completed.
I don't want to get shot, so I'll slow down. Where is landing pad 11?
We didn't find anything on you this time.
There we go.
I strongly advise you against this.
No, my mic boom gets here today. If the whole reason why I got the mic boom is so that I can have the mic closer to my mouth, and I'm trying to reduce the amount of background noise that my mic picks up. But the problem is my room is untreated, so it's not really designed. It hasn't been modified for recording voices or vocals or anything of that sort. And so
Docking complete.
because my mic is a condenser
Ship's over,
mic,
guys. I'm
and
heading
condenser
back to
mics,
base.
from all I've read, all that I've read so far is that condenser mics are much more sensitive than dynamic mics. And so dynamic mics are because dynamic mics are better, because they are less sensitive, they might be better at canceling out or not picking up the background noises when you're, let's say, streaming. Because when you're streaming, you're clicking. You're clicking your mouse, you're clicking your keyboard, clicking buttons. And all of that gets picked up by my mic right now. Even though, like, I try to set it up as close to me as possible. Excuse me. Even though I have it set up as close to my face as possible, and it's pointed at the right direction of where the mic is open,
Your Mandalay repaired.
I also have the mic's physical gain to its lowest possible. But even then, it picks up my mouse clicking very clearly. So it is very sensitive. And if the boom doesn't help, I am seriously considering getting a cheap, like a budget dynamic mic. Because my voice, excuse me, when my voice isn't fucking clogged up with phlegm, my voice may sound a bit distorted right now. And that's because the noise cancelling software that I'm using is the NVIDIA RTX voice. There are two features, noise cancelling and room echo removal. I'm using both. I have the plugin enabled in OBS. And while it does its job pretty well, right, for what it is, it's a software based on, it's a software leveraging NVIDIA's RTX, like CUDA cores or whatnot. It's still a post-processing effect. And the more you rely on those two noise cancelling features, the more distortion you're gonna get with your voice. So the only way to minimize that is to just try to physically get rid of background noises as much as possible before applying filters, post-processing effects. And right now, this is the maximum amount of post-processing effects that I can have to remove background noise. And it doesn't sound good. It doesn't sound good to me. But yeah, I've been looking at dynamic mics that are available to me. So I use a Korean online retailer. There's a pretty big one. It's called Coupang. And it's like Amazon. It's essentially Amazon, but for Korea. I've seen dynamic mics that go for like... I'm trying to do a rough... like a rough price... currency conversion here. I would say it's about 50 to 60 bucks USD. And that would get me like a budget dynamic mic.
Oh, no, you don't.
There are mics that come from like more established brands like Shure. Shure mics are apparently like one of the most well known. But those from what I've seen, those go for like about 80, 90, 100 bucks. And I don't think I can stretch for that. So yeah, for like 50 bucks, I can get like a knockoff brand dynamic mic that as long as it gets the job done, like I can fix a lot of it I can adjust a lot of that in using RiaPlug plugins and just like changing up the sensitivities and using compressors, expanders, EQ, and all that good stuff. So yeah, I am hoping that repositioning my mic might do the trick. Although I don't have high hopes.
Professor Palin thanks you for contributing 25 fragments of sensor fragment. Professor Palin has granted you access to Grade 1 blueprints.
Also,
Professor
one
Palin
pet
has granted
peeve.
you access to workshop
I
facilities.
don't like how it says engines, but it means thrusters. So I don't know what's going on here. I feel like it should be called thrusters here, if it's gonna be thrusters, you know? Engine, it makes it sound like it's a power plant, not the thrusters, but hey. Do I just have no upgrades on this thing? Okay. I thought I had... Never mind. I have enough materials. Let's go dirty drive. What the fuck just happened?
Professor Palin has granted you access to Grade 2 blueprints.
Oh, right, it takes more materials when you're unlocking the upgrade. Well, shit.
Professor Palin has given you access to Grade 3 blueprints.
Shit.
Professor Palin has granted you access to Grade 4 blueprints.
Requesting docking clearance control.
Professor Palin has given you access to Grade 5 blueprints.
Okay, thank God. And we pinned the blueprint. Yes. Okay. Our ship should have a bit more jump range. Or I would say more maneuverability rather than jump range. Okay. Okay, so now what I need to do is go back to my ships. First things first, I want my chieftain to have the upgrades. And then the Type 9, and then the Anaconda. And the reason why I want to do that is because the Anaconda is the least kitted out. In fact, I'm going to have to re-kit the Anaconda because I'm not going to let it remain a mining ship. So that's going to take me a couple of days. to get all the materials and the credits required for it.
Automated flight control protocol now offline. Thank you, Choom.
Information. This system is home to Professor Palin, who specializes in upgrading thrusters. They also improve frame shift drives. You can find Professor Palin at Able Laboratory.
No, this is not where Palin is. EDDI, are you okay? Are you drunk?
Maximum fuel.
Can you blow into this breath analyzer here? Okay, why is it so fast? Okay. There we go. Gravity well, speed up a little bit, and then slow down.
Dropping near Soyeon City.
Charlie, Yankee Bravo. Submit a docking request before attempting to land at this federal station. Okay, Commander. Make your way to landing pad 2-3.
Landing pad 23 is at 11 o'clock bar, as you enter with the green lights on your right.
Ah, son of a bitch. It wasn't done scanning me. Fuck me. Luckily, I don't get a fine or a bounty for that.
Docking complete.
Landing sequence completed. Power down system.
Okay. So,
Your Mandalay is now fully refueled.
let's hop on over to the Chieftain. Oh, limpets. Okay. Now we can change.
Parking your Mandalay and swapping to your Alliance Chieftain.
Let's see. Yes, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need more pharmaceutical isolators. Okay. So that should give us a nice boost to maneuverability for the chieftain. Yeah, this is only grade 4. Okay, so before we go and upgrade the Type 9 and Anaconda, I think I want to do some grinding. If we take a look at our engineers again, Liz Ryder, cordial or friendly status with
I strongly
Eurybia Blue
advise you
Mafia.
against this.
Now, Liz herself, Liz doesn't give us a lot of upgrades that we want. It's actually just useless stuff. But we need to unlock her so that we can get Hera, Bro, and Tiana. And Hera gives us the power plant. Which none of my ships have tier 5, grade 5 power plants because this is the engineer that we need. Bro, I believe, gives us the weapons that we want. Pulse, burst, beam. No, he does lasers. So Tiana. No, maybe not. I guess the only thing we have left is Tiana. Bro. Everyone else is Odyssey. So yeah, I think Bro is the only guy left that we want to work towards. So for Hera, we need a rank outsider or higher with the Empire. We need to gain combat rank competent or higher. Oh, we also have Bill Turner. Who gives us plasma accelerators. Okay. I need to be friendly with the Alliance and gain allied reputation with the Alioth Independence. Okay. Okay, so Empire and Alliance plus Alioth Independence. Okay, so we got multiple choices here. Give me 1 second. All right, let's open up a notepad. Okay. Here's what we need to do. What's the oh, there we go. So, one, we can continue working towards engineer unlocks. Two, we can go for so this is like buy more ships. Rank up faction. Rank up power faction. Okay, so this is Alliance / Imp. Maybe the doesn't have to be that big. We'll go. Because I'm already quite friendly with the Alliance. I don't need to. Oh, gotta get rid of my shield. Okay. Yeah, so we can go for more engineer unlocks, but then to do this, we need to do this. So we gotta go. This leads to engineer unlocks. Get rid of that. Okay, of course it doesn't automatically update. Right, so we can buy more ships and mods, which would help us with the grind itself. The first part of this would be re-kit. That's not a word. Refit the Anaconda for combat. Get alien Thargoid combat ship. Ship, not shit. So buying more ships at this point would be going for a heavy combat ship or a Thargoid combat ship. I don't know if the Anaconda would be good for hunting down aliens, so I'm just gonna leave it separately for now. Ranking up factions means the Alliance, Empire, or minor factions, which leads to engineer unlocks, which is based on Alioth Independence. And also, who else? It was someone else that I needed to unlock stuff for. Zachariah Nemo. He does frag cannons, okay. What is this? Colonel Bristdecker. Expanded capture arc. Oh, interdictor. Okay, I don't need this. I don't need him. He does cannons, controllers. Hatchbreak Olympus, okay. Don't need him either. Mel, too far away. Zachariah, no. So, Lori, I also need to gain combat rank dangerous or higher. So this is going to be something that can be done in the passively. And also, he doesn't really give much. Sensors. Not that important. Halen we just unlocked. It should update soon. Petra, no, we don't need to unlock her. Yeah, Elioth Independence. Arabia Blue Mafia.
Damn you.
Arabia Blue Mafia. Trade rank that can be done passively. Gain rank outsider or higher with the Empire. Combat rank competent or higher, friendly with the Empire. So these are all. 2 of them are related to the Imperial rank. We have a couple of combat related unlocks and 1 trade unlock. So trading, I'm not too worried about. Once again, that DLC ship is going to come out this month. And I think it would be a better use of my time if I just focus on other things. Because that's going to save me a massive amount of time with trade. Once that ship comes out. Okay, so I would say looking at our to-do list. Ranking a power faction is at the bottom. I really do want to try out the plasma accelerator. And to do that, I need to unlock one of these people. And I think working towards an alliance and Imperial reputation might be good. So let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and do that. This will also get us materials as we complete missions. Okay. So let's look at Elioth Independence. Elioth Independence are... Yeah, let's get rid of all these. Take a look at this. support this faction? What is this? What is happiness? Okay, let's look for a
How
star
is this
system.
happening?
I should search nearest. Additional options. Let's go for. It's not a power. It's not a. It's not a state. I need. Alioth. Do I go for here or do I just go? Should I just search? There's one relatively close by. Let's go ahead and mosey on over.
Course set.
Low security. Yeah, sure. 2 jumps. In fact, do they have anyone from there? Federation, 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 Independent, Independent. Two jumps, I'll just take the chieftain.
Full control reestablished.
Pad detached complete. Regulate speed to clear the completion zone.
I might have to bring out all of my ships over there just for the time being.
Caution. White dwarf detected. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
Watch your 6, Commander.
I strongly advise you against this.
Because maybe I'll bring out the Type 9. I'll bring out the Type 9 and yeah, I'll bring out the Type 9, transfer it, because it's going to help me complete transport missions. That was too fast. Yeah.
Frame shift drive boosted by 150%.
I don't think we needed to do that.
This star is notable relative to
Okay,
similar
we will go
class
to the
K stars,
station first.
lower than average surface temperature.
Get our
As you
ships
can see,
moving.
It emits a yellow-orange light.
And then we're gonna take out a bunch of missions with the faction. As many as we can. And I went over the speed limit. Fuck. Do a little honk.
Dropping at Oracular Oriole.
Dayton Charlie Yankee Bravo. This is an Alliance starport. Please request docking permission prior to landing. Request
Well then, scan. We'll just go silent running.
Landing pad 45 is at 5 o'clock bar, as you enter with the green lights on your right.
At 5 o'clock.
Docking complete.
Want to make sure that I got the factions here. Oh, okay, there's only 2 people here.
How can I be of assistance?
She gives out a decent amount of missions, but can I look for a better system? Actually, there's something I wanted to look up. Elite, dangerous, station, because missions. I want to find out why certain stations have a lot of mission issuers and why some don't. Like this one, the one we're at, there's only 3 people. There must be a stat that affects it. So compared to where we were before, it could be the population number. Maybe security level. a little bit too far away. I mean, there has to be a... mission board. You know, I think it has to do with population. So if I look at the system here, it's got 9 mil, high security. So it's a bit similar to the LP 908 where we were. Let's go. Because I would rather just like travel a little bit more and get more missions than to be stuck here doing inefficient missions. Maybe I should take it to Mandalay. But this game is about exploring, so.
Your Alliance Jeepton is now at maximum fuel capacity.
But yeah, I think
Your
I
Alliance
keep
Jeepton
forgetting to
here.
do it. I keep underestimating how far everything is. If I'm going anywhere, I always should be in the Mandalay. So I gotta remind myself to do it every time now. Oh wow, I'm really fast now. 520 with boost.
Caution, white dwarf detected. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system. Caution, white dwarf detected. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
Okay, another white dwarf. And throttle down, look up.
Frame shift drive boosted by 150%. Caution, white dwarf detected. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system. Fuel reserves at 52%, Commander.
Another white star.
White white dwarf A is incredibly rare and extraordinary, with an extremely young age of over 3.5 billion years, an incredibly high solar mass of 1.3 times sols, an incredibly low radius at 0.0042 times sols, and
Okay.
an extremely high average density of around 24.5 billion kilograms per cubic
Didn't
meter.
get to charge. So you kind of have to cut the throttle when you're in this little... I don't even know what to call it.
Frame shift drive boosted by 150%. Warning, fuel tanks are now almost depleted. Refueling is strongly recommended.
So we will be at the destination in the next jump. So I don't have to waste time refueling. We can just move on ahead right now.
Fuel reserves
Heat.
at 29%, Commander.
We're good.
Warning, fuel reserves are now almost depleted. Your nearest scoopable star is A in the current system.
There is a resource extraction site. Soul Fortress. There's also the terminal. So I was not expecting the fortress to be a planetary settlement.
Warning, fuel reserves are almost depleted. Your nearest scoopable star is A in the current system.
We could farm the extraction sites and just turn in bounties, which should give us reputation points as well.
Dropping at McAllister Terminal.
Recon Charlie Yankee Bravo. This station is under Alliance control. Complex regulations.
So this is good. If this is under Alliance control, I'm pretty sure most of the manufacturers here, even if they're not Alioth independents, they will still, if I do missions for them, I can still get, whatchamacallit, rank ups with the Alliance.
Proceed to landing pad 37.
Landing pad 37 is at 3 o'clock mid, as you enter with the green lights on your right.
Skin finished. Be about your business.
Docking complete.
Touchdown. Clear to offload.
Yeah, I think it is based on population. Since the system has a lot more population, there are a lot more people giving up missions. Unfortunately, I do not see Alioth independence, and like not even a single one. Hold on. I want to see. The fortresses, do they give up missions? Or no? It is on an Odyssey. Okay. So sub. Unlike surface ports, ships and SRVs can only dock at the Odyssey subset of settlements. Can raid a settlement. Huh. Then maybe I shouldn't have done this.
I strongly advise you against this.
Yeah, I think I should have done that. I should have just gotten rid of the Odyssey one. Aren't I in Crowley Hub? No, I'm McAllister Hub. Okay. Okay, finding the right station is a bit of a pain. It's 60 light years away. Fuel Station Chandra. So what's Fuel Station like? Bigger.
Horse said. Your Alliance Chieftain repaired. Maximum fuel.
I just want one, at least one representative from the area of Independence.
Caution, white dwarf detected. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
All clear. Have a safe journey, Commander.
This white dwarf is rare and extraordinary, relative to similar Class DA white dwarfs, with an incredibly high solar mass of 1.1 times sols, an extremely low solar radius at 0.0063 times sols, lower than average surface temperature, and an extremely high average density of well over 6 billion kilograms per cubic meter. Frame shift drive boosted by 150%. Fuel tanks at 54%.
Oh, I still have to sell my biological samples. I'll do that here. How much money do I have? 300 mil? 300 mil. Yep.
Warning. Heat levels beyond operating tolerance.
Why am I getting? Well, why am I getting slowed down? Is it because of that star? Please let this be a good one. A lot of people who gives out missions, and also at least one Elioth independent.
Arriving at Shell Station.
Yankee Bravo. Stockholm contact established. Reduce your speed as you approach the station, Commander. Request approved. Adjust heading for approach to pad 2-6.
Landing pad
26.
26 is at 1 o'clock near, as you enter with the green lights on your right.
Comms check, Commander. We
I strongly
approach
advise you
Nova
against
sector.
this.
Be advised that silent running is not accepted in this sector.
Yeah. Scan me.
All done and you're clear to proceed, Commander.
Okay,
No,
I
no,
thought
no.
I thought the AI couldn't tell if you went silent running or not. We need to learn more about silent running. What?
Docking complete.
Touchdown. Ignition system shut down. Glad you arrived safely, Commander.
Okay, good amount of people. Elioth Independence. 3. Chandra Freedom. So You gotta be shitting me. Like, legitimately. Well, at least there are 3 more stations. Let's go to Let Place and Schmidt. This is very disappointing.
Refuel. Your Alliance Chieftain repaired. Disengaged from local networks.
Detach sequence complete. You are clear to depart.
This looks like a, what is that? Snow? Looks like snow.
Arriving at Laplace Station. Landing pad already, Commander.
I strongly advise you against this.
We don't have to do this.
Docking complete.
Okay, give me something good. Give me something good. Nearly off. Are these the same people? Oh, fuck's sake. Oh. They're all independent, like, they're either independent or Federation too. Fuck. Oh, I should do this one. Yep.
Massacre mission for Maya Free accepted.
Such a waste of money. Oh, this is such a frustrating gameplay. Oh. No. Like, you gotta be kidding me. Can you go... Okay, let's go Alliance. Maybe I should just go Alioth. Hmm. What about Alioth itself? What do you mean? Permit required. There's another big one.
Course set.
Oh. First of all, let's go ahead and do this.
Fuel at maximum. Course plotted. Disengaged from local networks.
I believe this was a massacre mission.
Information. You have one active mission here at Vtube Dock.
Since we are well equipped for this mission, I'm just gonna go straight to the signal source. Go into combat mode. Put the sensors to about 50%. They're gonna be right on top of me.
Warning, arriving near high threat mission target signal source.
Yep.
Let me see what you have.
Do you have anything
I
of
see.
value? What do you carry?
Is that a Furtherlands?
What are you hauling? Let me see what you have.
I hope you have something.
Just gonna
that
wait
you can hold.
one more second.
How do you fools make
These
money?
guys are going to.
No cargo. Waste of time.
Yep, there we go.
I see all. Next time you should fill your hole with gold.
Fuck nothing.
You want a piece of me?
No cargo. Waste of time.
Come on. Don't have time.
Voucher received. Warning, attack by pirate detected. Now you die, victim. Bounty voucher awarded.
I gotta get in before they run away.
Warning.
Just gonna hit him right now
Detected.
so that they aggro on me. Oh, the thruster. The thruster upgrade is so good. There's just one guy here. Maybe I should have gone for the other guys. Fuck. Okay. We did this quickly. This guy's weak.
How is this happening?
Can I go? Before I lose sight of them?
Warning, attack by pirate detected. You have no chance now.
That actually damaged a lot of my shield. Yeah.
Bounty voucher awarded.
Okay, I think I can get all of them now. There's only 2 left.
Warning. Attack by pirate detected.
I'll pick your bones and leave green corn.
He doesn't know what to do. That's the last guy.
Received. Master mission requirements completed.
I actually completed the mission,
Mission origin.
but I can get the bounty here.
Warning. Attack by pirate detected.
I'm gonna boil him up.
Bounty voucher received.
Easy. Okay.
Course set.
Back. Turn this in, and then we're gonna travel to. We're gonna travel to that system where hopefully they will actually have a lot of missions issued by either the Alliance or the Independent.
Information. You have one claimable mission here at Laplace Station. You have earned a reward of well over 1.5 million credits for local hunting services rendered.
Really? 1 mil just from that? By the way, I can really feel the thruster upgrades when I'm dogfighting now. It's very good. Okay. Does that mean we rank up to Federation Recruit? Okay. Wasn't paying attention? Fuck. Yeah, we're just recruit with the Federation. This should get us up to... How many ranks are there? Like 5? Hmm.
Arriving at Laplace Station. Pad 4 assigned, Commander.
I know. Fuck. I know.
Docking complete.
Okay, good. Just gotta turn this in. Reputation with whom? Maya free? I guess I'll take the reputation.
Congratulations, Commander Cyber Choom.
I'm now
You have
cadet.
been promoted to the rank of cadet within the Federal Navy. Mission completed. You have been awarded well over 16,000 credits.
Man. Okay, where was that system that we were trying to get to? That system was... I still had it copy pasted here.
Course set.
Ursae minoris. Okay. I mean, this has to be a really big one. 27 million. 5 stations. If this place doesn't have a lot of missions for the faction, I'm going to scream.
Your Alliance Chieftain restocked.
Okay, maybe not scream, but maybe just have like a little mini crash out. Because I've been looking for a station with these like specific faction missions for the past 20 minutes now.
Fuel reserves now at 78% capacity. Caution, white dwarf detected. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system. Fuel levels now at 80%.
Oh, now that I think about it, the next jump after this one is also going to be a white dwarf jump, which means that I won't be able to refuel. I don't know if I'll have enough fuel for the last jump.
White dwarf A is rare and extraordinary, with an unusually young age of over 5.5 billion years, an incredibly high solar mass of 0.95 times sols, an unusually low solar radius at 0.0089 times sols, and an extremely high average density of well over 1.5 million kilograms per cubic meter. Frame shift drive boosted by 150%.
I'm kind of stuck. Okay. There we go.
Caution, White dwarf detected. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
Yeah, I don't think we can make it. We are gonna have to dock and refuel.
Warning, fuel reserves are now almost depleted. Refueling is strongly recommended.
No, we can actually make it. It's like we can barely make it. Barely.
Frame shift drive boosted by 150%.
Oh, it changes your fuel requirements. That's interesting. Okay. Please let there be missions. Please. I do not want to travel more. I just want to grind these missions.
Warning, fuel levels now almost depleted. Your nearest scoopable stars are A and B in the current system. Star A is extraordinary, with an unusually high solar mass of 1.8 times Sol's, an incredibly high surface temperature of just over 8,000 Kelvin, lower than average density, and high brilliance. As you can see, it emits a white light.
Okay. Not a good sign. The orbital station is under construction, really?
Attention, fuel reserves now below 25%. Levels beyond operating tolerance. Compromised NAB beacon detected. Brown dwarf A1 is uncommon and remarkable with an unusually high solar radius at 0.13 times Sol's and higher than average surface temperature. Planet A2 is notable, with a pristine metal-rich ring.
Metal-rich ring.
A2C is notable, with an extremely high surface temperature of 937 Kelvin.
Oh, that is a very large ring. Wow. Wow, that is really large. Oh, okay.
Arriving near D mining center. Landing pad already.
Okay.
Docking complete.
Please. Ah. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. Well, at least there are 20 missions available. This is ridiculous. I hate this requirement. I hate it because, like, grind this one specific mission's reputation just to get an engineer, and they don't have that many people around who gives out that many missions. For fuck's sake. Fine. Oh.
Assassination mission for Alio Independence accepted.
I can't even do these missions because they're too high level. $16 units, 16 units. And the rest are too high level too. If I really want to risk it, I can do these things. It's just the chance of being caught out in my Type 9, because I'll be using the Type 9 for this. And the Type 9 is slow. If I get interdicted, it's over. That is so frustrating. And they all give out wing missions? Oh, come on now. Okay. What am I doing wrong? Why is it that I can't find a good system and a station that has at least like one or two? Like, if there's just one, the amount of mission I get is like 10 by 10, 10 and 10 for combat and transport. Can I really not find any system that has two representatives from the Alioth Independence? This is like one of the highly populated systems under their control. How is it that the only station in this system gives out 10 missions for this faction? How? I'm gonna Google this. Like, how do you look for a specific faction? Minor factions. Looks like... Okay. Minor factions have influence. Controlling faction. Control faction also determines the system's economy state. Allegiance, yeah, I know about that. Oh. Okay. No. System. Alioth. Is controlling. What is this? Small population area, low security. '64 influence. Oh, this is so painful. Oh. What system's like next to it?
Course set. Refuel. Your Alliance Jeep been repaired. Docking clamps free. Caution, white dwarf detected. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not tilted. Nope. I am not tilted. I just don't like this mechanic. I don't like it.
Frame Frameshift drive boosted by 150%.
If one of a mission, if a mission require if a progression requirement says you need to rank up with a minor faction, the game should have an easier, the game should let the player know where to get those missions more easily. Because this has nothing to do with skill, it's just you're wasting time going around looking for a station that gives out a decent amount of missions. Where am I? Why am I here? Oh, is this it? Okay, yeah, it's it. That's it. Okay. I thought like the navigation stopped midway. Nope. So this system is right next to the home base of the faction. Logically, like commonsensically, this system should have a lot of representatives. At least one, most likely two. Right? Looks like a cool planet though. Like metal, sand.
Arriving near said gateway.
Recon Charlie, Yankee. This is Starcom. We require authorization for access to the docking bay. Landing authorized. Head directly to docking bay 20.
Landing pad 20 is at 11 o'clock near, as you enter with the green lights on your right.
Let them scan because I don't want to start a fight. Hurry up.
Your scan is clear. Carry on with your journey, Commander.
Decrease speed to within safe limits, Commander.
No. I will not. I am not loitering.
Docking complete.
Okay. Please.
Ship is down. Clear for system shutdown.
Okay, this is a good sign. Bunch of people. Karen. Oh, come on now. You have got to be joking me.
What's going on here, officer?
I'm so mad. LP 13166. What? Elliot is here. Let's move on ahead.
Course locked in.
I don't like this. No.
Fuel at maximum. Your Alliance chieftain repaired.
I guess what I would look for in a game
Control reestablished.
is if you're the missions should be the ones that people should be spending most time in, not searching for missions. Searching for a mission shouldn't take any time.
Caution, white dwarf detected. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
You are now clear of station restriction. Starcom wishes you a good return.
Your Alliance chieftain fuel levels at 100%. This white dwarf is rare and interesting, with an extremely high surface temperature of over 22,000 Kelvin and incredible brilliance.
So many signals. Wow. Holy shit, that's a lot of signals. Is the system in a state of civil war?
Dropping at Basilia Vision.
Yankee Bravo, please regulate your speed while on approach, Commander. Place it. Landing authorized. Directly
is at 11 o'clock far, as you enter with the green lights on your right.
Scan me. Come on.
No crimes detected. You're free to go, Commander.
Please restrict your speed while in and around this facility.
Can we hurry this up, please, officer?
Docking complete.
Touchdown successful. You are cleared to disembark.
Bunch of people. Just one. Oh my god.
You will get no trouble from me, officer.
Oh, this is so frustrating. What is this mission design?
Assassination mission accepted for Alioth Independence.
Can we hurry this up, please, officer?
Okay. Jesus Christ. You know what? Let's get the alliance going. Yeah. So these two also have, ranking them up will give me points for the alliance. Obliterate. Fuck. Yeah, sure.
Assassination mission for Union of
Oh, God, what the fuck?
LP-131-66 future accepted.
On what grounds are you scanning this vessel, officer?
Yeah, sure. Accept everything.
Assassination mission for Union of LP-131-66
everything that I can
future
do.
accepted.
Yeah.
Assassination mission accepted for Union of LP-131-66 future during their current civil conflict.
Okay, they are in a civil
Assassination
conflict.
mission accepted for Union of LP-131-66 future during their current civil unrest.
Threat level 5. Let's not waste time doing that.
You have accepted an assassination mission for Union of LP-131-66 future. You have accepted an assassination mission for Union of LP-131-66 future.
And
in
let's
your
look at
current
the
civil conflict.
transportation missions. Yeah. By the way, my boom mic, my mic boom just arrived. So I'm going to... Okay, let's take a look at these. I think I'll just not do the skull missions, but I will do the red ones. I don't care. I think I can outrun people. Hopefully. Or like win the interdiction minigame. Right. So to do that, we need the goals. Oh shit. Okay. Oh. Can I join the other side? Because Leon Yu is my faction right now. Okay, so this is the Leon Yu faction. Okay. Yeah, I'll sign up.
You have accepted the community goal. Join
And
the
I'll
Union
actually
of
contribute,
Territorial
although this is like
Defense.
one of the least popular one. Well, shit. I can actually contribute now, because my chieftain can reliably complete conflict zone missions.
Commander,
So that should be a
we have
good
received an update
week-long
from the
grind.
Join Li Yongru East
Okay, so
Territorial
here's what I'm
Defense.
gonna do. I'm gonna
Reached tier 1.
go get some food. I'm gonna bring it here. I'm also gonna get my boom mic and all that stuff and set it up while I eat. So I'll be right back. And once I do that, I'm gonna well, let's see. Let's see how the mic functions. Yeah. I'll be right back.
This is not the trading ship you are looking for.
How is this happening?
This is not the trading ship you are looking for.
Bear with me, guys. I'm just installing my mic boom. It's a little bit harder than I expected. For starters, there is a problem. The desk clamp of the boom is not deep enough. Like, it's wide enough, as in like the clamp can encompass the desk, what do I call it? Like the clamp gets in, but it doesn't go in far enough. And the grip pad is quite weak. Plus, my desk has like sort of a slight slope at the very end, and it's not helping with the clamp from getting a good enough grip onto the desk. I'd have to get like a double-sided tape just to get this. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna actually hold up the mic weight. It's really sus.
I can't hold on any longer.
Will this take long? I've got a schedule to keep.
How can I be of assistance?
Hello. Okay. So I install my mic boom. Oh boy, where do I even begin? So it kind of works. The problem is, number one, the boom mic itself, it's fine. It's not defective, but my desk is a plastic construction, so it's a bit slippery, right? And what happens is the rubber grip on the boom arm, like a clamp, slips off at the top. So I had to think quickly on my feet, which I'm not good at. So what I did was, there's a massive ass book on my desk that belongs to my family, and no one ever reads it. No one ever needs it. So, and it's a very heavy book. So I clamped the boom arm to the book. The book is that heavy. Anyways, so I have it clamped to the book, and the book is on the edge of my desk, just so that the boom clamp can clamp firmly onto the book. And I have it on my left side of my face, so I'm talking into the mic right now when I'm looking into the left, as opposed to the right. Well, I guess on screen it's like the opposite, but to my left. Right. Hold on a minute. On screen, I am looking to the left. Okay, well, never mind. Yeah. So I need to look to the left. And that's fine. But the problem is my PC is on the right. And the problem is the wire for my mic is not long enough to be completely flat onto the table surface. So it is currently hanging in front of my face as it extends towards the back of my PC on the right side. This is a problem because it's gonna mess up. Like, there's a wire in front of my screen right now. How can I fix this? Oh, you know what? There is I have a sound bar, and the sound bar has a USB input. So what if I connect my... Hold on a minute. Yeah. What if I connect my microphone, the auxiliary or USB output, to the soundbar, and then have the soundbar act like an extender? One moment, please. One moment, please.
Please see. On what grounds are you scanning this vessel, officer?
is this happening? On what grounds are you scanning this vessel, officer?
this really necessary?
It is an offense to scan this vessel unless you are an authorized member of system security.
I hadn't expected this.
Hello? Oh. Does this sound good? Is it okay? Let me turn it. Oh. Okay. Let me. Is it working or not? It's okay? Okay. Well. Hi, Max. Sorry about that. I was trying to. Well. Okay. Where is it? There we go. And it's a bit loud. I can try to reduce the sound. Is it louder than everything else?
It is an offense to scan this vessel unless you are an authorized member of system security.
My voice might sound a bit louder because even before all the changes today, yeah, it's balanced to everything else. So if my voice is a little bit too loud, I recommend turning down the actual volume of the video. Like, I basically reset all the different levels. It should be fine. I'm not peaking. So it's my voice is around negative 15 decibels or negative 15 dB. It's just that the background noise is pretty much non-existent right now. That might be why. Yeah, well, so I was trying to set up my boom mic, which is like the desktop arm for audio check is not available. Oh, what happened to music? Okay. That might actually be a little bit too loud. Yeah, I was trying to set up a boom mic on my desk so that my mic can be a little bit closer to like my face. And the reason why I wanted to do that was reduce the background noise that my mic picks up. However, my boom mic, first of all, the boom itself is okay, but the clamp doesn't really work well with my particular desk. So my desk is plastic, and there's a slight angle, like a sloped angle at the corner of the desk edge. So it's like there's like a slanted edge. So the clamp wasn't like clamping onto the desk properly. And so I thought about moving it to the right side where my PC is, because my PC is on a separate like small desk. And what happened was the cable was too short, and
On what grounds are you scanning this vessel, officer?
And the way the arm works, the boom arm works, is that in order to get to my face, the arm has to be a bit lower. And that meant it started interfering with my right hand on my desk, like above the, like where I'm controlling my mouse and my joystick. So I made the executive decision after fucking around for like 30 minutes not to do this on stream and to do it after stream ends. And I'll figure this shit out. But yes, so heads up, my voice mixing, my audio mixing is a bit different. So while my voice should sound pretty level, no matter how quiet or no matter how loud I am, compared to like my previous streams, my voice might sound a little bit more pronounced over everything else. It's something that I'll have to adjust as I go on, but you'll be able to manage it using the like your desktop audio or your YouTube audio. Yeah. Okay. I don't know about the echo though. I don't know why the echo came back. Let me just check one more time. Yeah. The echoing. Oh. Okay. I think that's because sometimes the NVIDIA noise removal and room echo removal software sometimes doesn't turn on properly, but I think it's turned on now. So we're fine. We're fine. I'll just keep it as is if everything sounds okay. And then I'll worry about all the other stuff after stream. Okay, so what was I doing? Right, so here's the good news. I got all my materials and engineering unlock requirements done for Chloe and some other guy. So they're both done, and I'm now able to upgrade all of my thrusters on all of my ships to grade 5. I've only done it to the Mandalay and the Chieftain so far, but I can also do it for the Type 9 as well as the Anaconda once I have a comfortable level of materials. In order to unlock the final pair of engineers, I was thinking about upgrading, increasing my reputation with the Elioth Independents. So I need to increase my ranks with these two factions. And I was trying to find this faction. I was trying to find a system where there were representatives from this faction present at a station giving out missions. I spent about, I think, 40 minutes or so looking for a station where there were at least one. What I was really hoping for was like two Elioth independent faction representatives giving out missions. It's been rough. I went to Inara looking up all the different stations, looking up which station had whom. I looked up the Elioth independent faction stations. I went through several of them, and most of the time there were just like one person giving out like 10 combat missions, and most of them weren't like good. So I was getting really frustrated because this faction is not particularly like spread out. I think, I don't know, these guys were hard to find. And even though this station, oh no,
Market information refresh obtained. The local market is selling bio waste at a good price.
So this faction has one, and that's it. Every place that I've visited, which supposedly was controlled by the Elioth Independents or had Elioth Independents present in the system, they all had just one. And the mission offerings were abysmal. Like, completely abysmal. I'll be honest, I was a little bit tilted by the game's design of how it did it, right? It's a progression mission, essentially, because engineers are essentially progression in this game. And you need to increase the reputation with this faction, but they're not that available. Which is like, yeah, I mean, I don't get systems like that, yeah. Yeah, the good missions are locked. And this problem is compounded by the fact that these guys are, I don't know what happened with this faction. They're not, whatever. So ultimately, I really couldn't find any station with two of them. So I'm just gonna stick here and try donating credits. Yeah. I think that's also locked behind reputation, isn't it? The first one's unlocked. But this station isn't controlled by them, I believe. So the support goes to... Oh, wait. Oh, you can support anyone you... Wait. Huh? Fuck. Oh, you can support it. Is it like infinite?
Mission accepted to donate credits to increase your reputation with Alioth independence. Mission accepted to donate credits to improve your standing with Alioth independence.
What? Yeah, let me donate. Oh, you have to go. Okay, well.
Mission successfully completed.
Oh, this is gonna take a while.
Mission completed.
You've got no right to scan the
And
officer.
I can't donate more, I believe. Oh shit. Alright, well, I think that's where I was. I think I got the combat missions, whichever ones that I can do. And I do have transportation missions that I could be doing. These are quite high levels, but I can do them. But 30 units of powder fuel. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, oh, right. So not only do I need to increase Alioth independence for the engineer, but ultimately I do need to increase more of my reputation with the Alliance as well. So what I thought was, instead of just going for the Alioth independence solo, since they don't offer a lot of missions, just go for the Alliance as well. That's where I was before my Mike Boom Arm came. Even with 3 people, it's not a whole lot of missions. I also need to eat lunch. Yeah.
Massacre mission for Union of LP131-66 future accepted in their current civil unrest.
Different stations in the same system that has the same factions offer different missions. Oh, so it is different. Okay. Oh yeah, I think I figured that out. But I forgot. Yeah, that should be good. You know what? Let's go ahead and do these for now, because I don't think the missions are stacking well, because these are not massacre missions.
Maximum fuel.
Well, this one is, but yeah, most of them are takedown missions.
Full control reestablished.
Ship is released. Exit is clear. You are now clear of station restrictions. StarCon looks forward to receiving you again.
Okay. By the way, there's a huge difference between grade 3 thrusters and grade 5. Huge difference. I'm sure you know already, but I was surprised at how big of a difference it was.
Information. You have one active mission here at Landis Freeport.
Okay, it's not gonna.
Fuel.
Okay, I'll go to the nav beacon. These guys are low enough level where I can just go straight to the signal source.
Warning, heat levels beyond
Yeah, why is it
operating
so hot?
tolerance.
Oh shit, I forgot to transfer my ships. I wanted to call the Mandalay to the station that we were just at, because once I'm done with this, I want to move on. I'll probably have to move on to a different area.
Caution, dropping at medium threat NAV beacon. Details on 12 bodies in the system received.
There might just be a couple right here. I think they were... I don't have to stay here. I'm not gonna stay here. Nope. Okay. I do need to kill pirates. I want to. There we go. Just get stuck right in.
Maximum fuel. Warning, heat levels beyond operating tolerance. Planet 2 is notable, with an incredibly oblong orbit.
Oh shit, I almost choked on my food. Okay. Well, how's your weekend going, Max? Oh, yeah. If it's not already over, I don't know. If you're like in the Western Hemisphere, I think it's still Sunday. Maybe. Although if you're like in the Eastern Hemisphere, like in Asia or the Pacific side, I think it's already Monday. Same as the others. Okay, can I? Yeah.
Warning, dropping at high threat mission target signal source.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for them to scan me. Oh, you're in Europe. Ah. Ow.
Let's see what you are carrying.
I hit
scan
my
will soon
boom
be
mic.
over.
Ooh.
I see all. Let's see
Yeah,
what you are
all of
carrying.
these guys are the target.
What are you hauling?
What do you carry, I wonder?
You're
Let me
in
see what you have.
Europe or the Middle East, depending on the politics. Are you from like Turkey? I don't mean to be insensitive. That's like a
Carrying anything nice.
inappropriate question, but it sounds like you might be in Turkey.
There's no cargo here.
Next time you should fill your hold with gold.
Nothing for me here. There's nothing worth my while here.
Correct? Yeah.
Nothing for me here. I see all.
Okay, yep. So I'm gonna immediately blast these guys before they scatter. Come on.
You have no chance now.
Bounty voucher received.
I see all.
Yeah. Turkey used to vie for EU membership a while ago, like in the early 2000s. I think there were still aspirations for joining the EU, but I think it's probably not gonna happen now, right? A lot of people in Turkey might not even be expecting it to happen anymore. Correct me if I'm wrong. Because it's been a while since I've read up about Turkish foreign policy. Yep. Okay, these guys are scattering. This is why I needed to be quicker. Come on, Ferdinand. It's better if it never happens at the point. Yeah, I think I kind of get what you mean. Like, it's been so long, that hope has been dashed like more than a decade ago by this point. And there just isn't enough political, I guess, consensus in, I believe, in Turkey as well as Europe. So I don't know where you stand on the issue, but it's just like, I kind of like try to follow up on some key issues in international relations. Which is why I immediately knew what you were talking about when you said Middle East or Europe.
Bounty voucher received.
I don't know, maybe that's like common knowledge though.
You fight a good fight.
Oh shit, he's already dead. Okay, well,
Bounty voucher received.
where's the rest? There's like, I think there should be like one more. No. I think that's it. Well, okay. Ain't got no time. Let's get the fuck out of here. Okay, there should be one. Yeah, we still haven't completed the mission. It's gonna spawn it where? It's gonna spawn it 7,000 light seconds away. Ah. Okay. Oh yeah, so you said there was an event coming up in called Distant Worlds 3. Is it like a community event? I'll have to look it up. Is it like on their website? It's probably on their website. You know what? Once I complete the mission, I'm gonna go back to that station and then have my ship start moving here. Then I'll kind of check it out. See what the event's about. If anything, the biggest thing I'm waiting for is the DLC ship that's coming out this month. The big ass hauler. I can't wait to use that to just like bulk trade and make hundreds of millions. Because I really want to get to the fleet carrier stuff. And the system colonization. It sounds like a very fun gameplay mechanic. Oh, it's like an actual live event. So it's not like, oh, there's a new gameplay, you know, goal thing.
Warning.
Okay, yeah,
Dropping a
I'll
high-threat
read up
mission
about
target
it.
Signal source.
This players come together to explore. Oh, that's cool.
What are you hauling?
What do you have in your cargo hold? What
Do I have my
traits do
cargo
you
hold?
carry?
What are you hauling? Let's see what you are carrying.
Do you like plasma slugs? Because I have plasma slugs here.
Carrying anything nice?
Do you have anything of value? The skin will soon be over. No cargo. Waste of time.
Waste of time. You're a waste of air. Come on.
Another empty cargo hold. My children will go hungry tonight.
Next time you should fill your hold with gold. Another dream of riches.
I don't have to kill him, but I kind of want to.
Bounty voucher received. Massacre mission completed. Redirected to origin.
Yeah.
Bounty voucher awarded.
Easy. Actually, no. Let's... Ooh, nope. I'm not going back. I'm gonna kill every single one of these. Because I'll probably have to do a lot more missions to gain more reputation, so... I'll call my ship once I'm done with this current batch of missions. Okay. Yep. Let's keep going. God, the chieftain is so nice. The Mandalay, fantastic at super cruising and traveling. Chieftain, really nice at dogfighting. I will have to look up how the Anaconda fights. It's gonna be a very different way to fight, isn't it? Because I'm not going to be able to, like, try to outmaneuver the enemy AI in an Anaconda. Because that boy is thick. And long. And girthy. So...
Information. You have one active mission here at the Ocella Starport, Sheep Dock.
Beak Dock. Okay, well... Dude, there aren't that many signals. Yeah, you try vaporizing the enemy before you manage to outmaneuver you. The good old kill them before they even hit you strat. Yes. That would be fun. Oh. Right. Nope. Probably won't. Nope. What kind of weapons do you people like run on the Anaconda then? I would imagine most of them are just like gimbaled. Because you kind of have to, right? The mission specific one should actually... Yeah, there we
Class
go.
1 mission target for HDS-1879 Blue Drug Empire detected.
That is a nice feature where the dot is colored when everything else isn't. So it's like the devs, sometimes it feels like the devs hate the player, and other times it feels like they look out for the player. Okay, that's hyperbole. I'm not saying that the devs hate the player, but you know. Just sometimes some gameplay mechanics are a little bit frustrating. Oh shit. The game is built diff, and devs have no choice but to do that. Yeah, I kind of get it. I can also see just from a player's perspective. It's a big game. There's a lot of complex interactions going on between all these different systems. I don't blame them for like creating like these kind of like gameplay choices where it seems a little bit obtuse, but at the same time there's just so many things going on. The best thing would be to just like learn all the lessons from this game and then create a new game, like a sequel.
Arriving near mission target signal source.
Hey, this game, for the swords, I love to grind. I actually really like this game. That's why I've been playing it for like a month now, right? Oh, they're fighting? What? No, you're supposed to fight me. Hello? Oh wow, that's so... Okay, well... You're so weak. Okay, let's... I missed. I missed again. Didn't miss that time. Yo, don't steal my kill.
Bounty voucher received.
Yeah.
Assassination
Terrorist
mission complete.
obliterated.
Redirected to
Okay.
mission origin.
Obliterate someone else.
Course set.
This is a daisy chain of missions. It's not confirmed, right? Elite Dangerous sequel? Did the devs ever say that they were like even working towards it?
Fuel tanks are now at 66%.
66.
Information. You have one active mission here at Carpany Base.
Oh, I should try to do... never mind. Where could the signal be? What is this? Oh, Earth-like. Okay.
Class 1 mission target for Social Hippo Revolutionary Party detected.
A little bit of a revolution going on. Yeah, let's speed this up. Oh yeah, I I probably want to start thinking about doing alien missions now. I had my first encounter with aliens early this stream, like at the beginning of the stream, because I needed to get sensor fragments. So I was looking around like Thargoid crash sites. I did encounter like one non-human signal source just to see what it was like. I did not know that it spawns in like 7 different alien ships, so I just noped the fuck out of there. But yeah, I was thinking about buying a separate ship and just kitting it out with anti-alien tech. And just parking it at that nebula place, Pleiades and Nebula place, where there's like a bunch of aliens and shit. So that I can farm alien related stuff. That's the defense force, so it's the other guy. Man.
Bounty voucher awarded.
Okay.
Assassination mission requirements completed. Redirected to mission origin.
Speed is the key. The tiny ones are easy to destroy even with an existing ship or even human weapons. Oh, okay.
Course set.
Yeah, I think I only saw the tiny ones. And they had like this weird area of effect like aura around them, which I think was doing some sort of like passive damage. But yeah, I was thinking about maybe buying a second Anaconda or something. I don't know, I would have to look into what people do to fight aliens. But I was thinking about like getting a dedicated combat ship. Probably an Anaconda.
Information. You have one active mission here at
Oh,
Sun
good.
Memorial. You have earned rewards of over 1.5 million credits for local hunting services rendered.
Because killing humans is fun. But I kind of want to branch out, you know, expand my horizons and start killing aliens too. It's a good idea as an AX combat has a different ship build philosophy. So it's not as simple as just switching out the same type of modules, but like the differences are significant enough to have a different build. Okay.
Dropping near mission target signal source.
Yeah. Once I grind out... Genuinely, I genuinely think I'm done with the engineers after, like, the next couple. Oh. Oh, that's the defense force. Okay. Okay. Dude. Oh.
You may have stopped me, but the cause will live on.
Nope.
Bounty voucher received. Assassination mission completed. Redirected to mission origin. Course set.
Oh, I should probably think about like doing the Odyssey missions too. I mean, I have it. I guess I should kind of see what that's about. Oh, I still haven't sold my biological samples.
Warning.
Whoops.
Heat levels beyond operating tolerance. Fuel levels are at 53% capacity.
Oh, there's 2. Okay,
Information.
that's good.
You have 1 pending mission here at the Orbis Starport, said Gateway, 1 active mission here at Teller Terminal, and 1 pending mission here at Townsend Hub.
Apparently, you can raid a settlement on a
Credits for no
surface.
funding services rendered. Fuel tanks at 53%.
Do a little first-person shooter action. Target threat 2. Ursae majoris for equality. No. There's no equality in space. Actually, I do like the Alliance, but wait, isn't this on the mission is on behalf of the Alliance? Well, shit.
Caution, dropping near medium threat mission target signal source.
Weapons out. One defense. Okay. Well.
You fight a good fight.
Ah. I wanted to finish with the railgun. There we go.
Bounty voucher
Goodbye.
received. Assassination mission requirements completed. Redirected to mission origin.
Oh yeah, there was another one here. Okay, nope, retract, thank you. Super Cruise. Okay, yep, there we go. Am I still gonna overshoot? I think so. Yep.
Dropping at mission target signal source.
Drop in. Guns out. Get the other guy.
I die for the glory of the cause.
Goodbye.
Bounty voucher awarded. Assassination mission requirements completed. Redirected to origin.
Is there another one? It's the same place. LP... No. Oh, it is. Okay. Oh, scan required. Okay. Okay. Controls, ship. I need to do this a little bit faster. So, where is deploy? Actually, hold on. Ship lights, outsave. It's up there. Night vision. RGCM, that's fine. Mode switches, no. Where's my weapons? Deploy hardpoints and switch nav. Like, switch. What was it called again? Like, switch navigation and combat mode. Okay, this is not a good place to do it. Microphone state. Oh. What? Where is this? Localization charges. I'm blind. I am blind. It's not targeting. Is it not in this? Is it general controls? No, this has nothing to do with that. Oh, teammate navlock. I just need to find the one thing that's bound to M. Ah, switch cockpit mode. Which one was bound to... No. Let's keep it at the default M. I do have one more thing. So, joystick up was... Modifier up was landing. Modifier down... Okay, down is landing gear. Up is deploy hardpoint. Switch cockpit mode. That's not it. Okay. So I have that free. So I'm gonna put that in night vision. No. I'll just not have that bound to anything. Okay, so combat mode activated, analysis was activated. Good. Lights, night vision. Okay, deploying hard points, not possible right now. Okay. Right, so we do analysis mode, deep scan. We go here. We should be able to see one mission signal. Could be one. Or it could be that I need to go to a nav beacon. Yeah, it looks like I need to go to a nav beacon. I'm gonna overshoot.
Caution, dropping at medium threat NAV beacon.
That's not it.
This navigation beacon has transferred details of 17 bodies in the system.
Okay. There you are, you son of a bitch. Oh my goodness. 17,000? Oof, not enough fuel. I can push it. Maybe not. Maybe. Yeah, maybe not. That seems like that's not a star, is it? Looks like a star. So maybe I can refuel over there. After this one, we have 2 more. Okay. Come on. Come on. Yeah, these missions, they're so easy, but then again, going to each of these signals, it's a bit of downtime. I could always talk about something else while we're waiting, because these missions are so easy, I can just turn my brain off. And, I don't even have to look. I don't even have to use my railgun. I could just use my gimbal weapons.
Dropping near mission target signal source.
Okay, let's check out the new keybinds. Combat mode, deploy weapons. There we go. This is not him. Hubris? Wait, let me actually... I'm gonna literally close my eyes. Look.
I don't believe it.
Okay, I kind of opened my eyes a little bit, but you get my point. Oh, I nearly killed him. Holy shit. Look, I got him down to 11% before I opened my eyes back up again.
Assassination mission requirements completed.
Is it hubris? Yes. But... is it... well, actually, it's just hubris. But it's not a bad kind, if you're right. Uh-oh. You know, I might run out of fuel. Urgent kill order. Okay. Well, I can't do this jump, can I?
Course set.
I can. It's so close. Okay. I was kind of joking, but I think I literally could have killed them with my eyes closed. If I just stuck to it. Aren't there weapons that, like, automatically track the enemy, like, more so than gimbal weapons? Although I've heard people online saying don't use it because it's so slow to turn.
Information. You have earned rewards of just over 2 million credits for local hunting services rendered.
So we
star is F-Grease in the current
in
system.
NS mode, and then we go deep scan, and then we honk. Okay. While we are refueling, just a little bit. Turreted weapons, right, turreted weapons. If they don't show up here, I will have to go to nav beacon. Which it seems like I have to do. Okay. I kind of want to get rid of my fuel scoop on this ship. Because in... What grade is this? A 2? Yeah, unless I can get like a bigger fuel scoop, I think this is a little bit useless. Because it's so slow that I can just go to a station and refuel. And that might actually be faster.
Warning. Fuel tanks now almost depleted. Your nearest scoopable star is F-Grease in the current system.
unlike some of the other, unlike the Mandalay, which has the 6A fuel scoop, so it's like practically, you know, I can go from 0 to full in like 30 seconds. Yeah.
Caution.
I could get rid of the shield cell banks. I never really use it. Get rid of the 4A shield cell banks, put that in the 2A, and then put the fuel scoop into the 4A.
This NAV buoy has transferred details of 8 bodies in the system.
Huh? Oh, shit. Oh. What have I got in my class 5 internal? What do I have? I think it's a hull reinforcement package. I think this is the one, the one that you might be talking about. Also, this mission is not what I thought it was. I have to interact with the hub access terminal. I mean, I can do it. It's just... You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. System map. Before I go, I want to make sure I have... I mean, not the composition. It was the data link scanner. Yep, it's bound to my same keybind. Okay. Yeah, I haven't done this in a while. This might be the second time I've done this mission. Done this type of a mission. I didn't like it. Mainly because you have to pay the bounty of whoever owns that laboratory. Laboratory? I think the English pronounce it as laboratory. But in American it's laboratory. Laboratory. What am I doing? Laboratory. Little bit. Just a little bit. There we go. Apparently there is a stealthy way to doing. Oh, before I accept them. Ah, shit. Well, yeah, I could have just read the mission information a little bit more carefully, too. But it's fine. I'm doing this for the rep anyway. It is a bit more time consuming than maybe a normal assassination mission, but you know, it's not bad. Maybe I should try the silent running. Does the if I do silent running when I'm scanning, does it help? Like, does the AI like get a little bit confused? I'll try it, you know. I'll immediately go into silent running once once I finish the what was it? The flight glide? Orbital glide. Because I can land right on top of it. I believe I have to be in combat mode. Yep. And I also need to have hard points deployed. Okay. Would like a little bit of an angle. And there should be like one defense ship. Like a system defense ship. Yeah, hack target. Yep. Oh, can I do this on foot? Like, completely get out of my ship?
Laboratory. Glide engaged. Moon 5A is a low-gravity world, at 19 centimodes. Glide completed.
So I don't see a ship right now. Yeah, silent running. Gotta be real quiet. That's a defense turret. You know, we're cool. We're cool.
Fine assigned for trespass. Heat levels beyond operating tolerance. Bounty received for major trespass.
See you later, suckers. That wasn't too bad. I think the silent running did help. It like delayed their response, maybe just a little bit. Maybe it was placebo. Maybe it didn't help. Oh, yeah, they might be in a different system now, right? I mean, I did it. I'm just gonna go where the mission says that I need to go. I thought I had it. Is it like within atmosphere? Okay. Where is this place? Okay, is it making me go back again? Maybe there was like, maybe I need to scan like one more. Okay, so let's try that again. This time I'm gonna have my shields up actually.
Dropping at Hawk's laboratory. Glide mode engaged. Moon 5A is a low-gravity world, at 19 centimos.
Okay, maybe it's a different place.
Heat levels beyond operating tolerance. Fine incurred for trespass.
Ooh.
Bounty issued against you for major trespass.
Major trespass. Okay, this... where is this fuck? Oh, we have to go to a different station? Okay.
Course set.
Okay, I'm gonna save the overcharge fuel because I'm a little bit low on fuel. I just need line of sight.
Your nearest scoopable star is Sheila Nagig in the current system. Warning, fuel tanks are now almost depleted. Information. You have one pending mission here. Warning, you are wanted in the system by one faction, for total bounties of 2,000 credits and have earned a reward of 2 million credits for local hunting services rendered.
Okay, where is it? Nope. I might have to go to... Yeah, I might have to go to a nav beacon.
Fuel levels below 50%. Caution, arriving at medium threat NAV beacon. Details on 37 bodies in the system received.
Finally. I think I just did a loop-de-loop. Okay.
Planet 6 is notable, with minor rocky and icy rings.
Okay, this guy was more trouble than he was worth.
Arriving at mission target signal source. Bounty voucher received. Assassination mission requirements completed. Redirected to mission origin. Course locked in. Caution, white dwarf detected. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
I think I'll go in and maybe they have a star factor there. I can pay off my bounty.
reserves are now almost depleted. Please refuel, Commander. Information. Caution, you are wanted in the system by one faction, for total bounties of 2,000 credits and have earned rewards of just over 2 million credits for local hunting services rendered.
Commodities. Okay. Yo. Nope. $133,000? No, thank you. That's like 20 minutes. Oh, come on.
Frame shift drive boosted by 150%.
Insufficient fuel. Ah, shit. Okay, this player fleet is clutch. Otherwise, I would have had to travel 133,000 light seconds away just to refuel. Man, I cannot wait till I get my own fleet carrier.
Arriving near Korean Barrel 960423. We have been denied docking because we are too far from the station.
Let me dock.
Landing pad 9 ready.
Ooh.
Commander, your landing gear is retracted.
Docking complete. Anonymous protocols are in effect.
Docking confirmed. Clamp engaged. Your ship has docked.
Unavailable. Ah, shit.
Disengaged from local networks.
Clamp released. Ship departure confirmed.
Okay. Fuck. I really don't want to travel 20 minutes just to refuel. I'm going over...
Will this take long? I've got a schedule to keep.
Course locked in.
Yeah. I'll go over there. Okay.
Warning, fuel tanks are almost depleted. Warning, you are wanted in the system by one faction, for total bounties of 2,000 credits and have earned a reward of just over 2
Okay,
million
I'll pay
credits
for the
level
bounties.
hunting services rendered. Your nearest suitable star is Doris in the current system. Caution, fuel tanks are at 15%, Commander. Orange giant Doris is very rare, and notable, with higher than average density. As you can see, it emits a yellow-orange light.
Yeah, I think I'll have to order a USB extender cable just for my mic. Plus, I need to figure out how to properly attach the mic boom to my desk. I could continue to use the book, but it's not ideal.
Dropping at Carlisle Refinery. Landing pad 5 assigned, Commander.
Landing pad 5.
Docking complete. Anonymous protocols are in effect.
I'll pay the damn fine. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fine. I'm out of fuel anyway. I hope it's not too far away. Usually I've seen that the detention facilities are pretty close by.
You are docked at Megaship, Orbital Stockade N65, in the RAW 640 system. Independent Detention Foundation is the dominant faction. You have 10 pending missions in 3 systems. Course set. Maximum fuel. Your Alliance Chieftain repaired.
Okay,
Your
let
Alliance
me
Chieftain
go
restocked.
get a cup of coffee. I'll be right back. Okay. Get myself a cup of coffee. We gotta grind. I gotta be faster. Faster. Faster.
Disengaged from local networks.
Takeoff confirmed. Regulate speed until beyond the facility perimeter.
No. I will not regulate my speed. Oh, is there a white dwarf here?
Control signing off.
There has to be one. There we go.
White dwarf is incredibly rare and extraordinary, with an incredibly high solar mass of 1.2 times sols, an extremely low solar radius at 0.0062 times sols, a high rate of rotation at 1.8 days, and an unusually high average density.
Okay.
Frame shift drive boosted by 150%.
There we go.
Fuel levels now at 64% capacity, Commander.
Oh, maybe I should keep the jet scoop because the fuel scoop because it allows me to use the white dwarfs.
Fuel reserves are now at 41% capacity.
Also got the jet cone boost. Yeah, I can't do a jet cone boost without
Mission here at Vicar Hub.
a fuel scooper. I turn off signals.
Prepare yourself.
Uh-oh.
Warning. Interdiction attempt by pirate detected.
Thank you.
Throttle
Didn't
down
even
for
have
rate.
to search you myself.
Interdiction by silverback jacks.
Low.
Bounty voucher awarded. Assassination mission requirements completed. Redirected to mission origin. Course locked in.
Oh, you know what I can do to fix my mic problem? Move my computer. That way I don't have to buy a separate USB extender cable.
Compromised NAV beacon detected. Information. You have one claimable mission here at D Mining Center. You have earned a reward of over 57,500 credits for local hunting services rendered. Heat levels beyond operating tolerance.
Phone battery's low. Oh. Very well, come on. I'm gonna hit the fucking... Oh shit.
Compromised NAV beacon detected.
Oh shit. Wow, it is... Okay, it's kind of getting hot in my room too.
Arriving at D Mining Center. Landing pad 4 allocated.
This is not the right way.
Docking complete. Refuel. Your Alliance Chieftain repaired. Mission completed. You have received 10,000 credits from Alioth Independence.
Oh shit, that's all wing missions. Okay.
Course locked in.
Was this not...
Your Alliance Chieftain restocked.
Oh. Oh, this must have been that one... Yeah, I remember. We only took one quest from this place.
Docking clamps free. Caution, white dwarf detected. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system. Information. You have earned a reward of over 113,000 credits for local hunting services rendered. Frame shift drive boosted by 150%. Caution, white dwarf detected. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
You know, while I was having a day off on Sunday from streaming, watched a couple of films. Probably the most notable one that I do want to talk about is this incredible film called Heads of State, featuring
Fuel reserve
Idris
down at
Elba
70%, Commander.
and John Cena.
Information. You have 8 claimable missions here at the Ocellus
Now, I've
Airport.
seen a bunch of
Master
dumb
the ambition.
movies in my life. I have
You have
nothing
earned
against
rewards
dumb
of 2.2
films.
million credits for local hunting
But
services
this
rendered.
one was... This was an evolution of dumb. So Head of State, I believe, is a Netflix original film, because I saw it on Netflix, and it's a story. Spoiler alert. Although I guarantee you,
Frame shift drive boosted
you
by
are not gonna be
150%.
mad that you've been spoiled. If you feel like you've been spoiled for this film called Heads of State, I don't know why you watch films. I'm not trying to be mean, it's just that the Heads of State is a stupid ass film. I don't know anyone who would ever be upset that they've been spoiled by the story, because there is no story. I'm gonna spoil it for you. So Heads of State is a film. It can be considered a film. Technically it is. Although I don't really want to call it that. But it is a film. And it features John Cena as William something, who is the sitting president of the United States. And Idris Elba plays what the fuck was his character's name? Clark? who is the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom. So the President of the United States, John Cena, and the Prime Minister of England, or the United Kingdom, Idris Elba. They go on Air Force One, and they were heading to a NATO summit when the Air Force One gets attacked and shot down. So the President of the United States and the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom both become survivors of a terrorist attack, and they gotta survive, fight the bad guys, and get to the NATO summit.
Dropping near Vasilyev Vision.
This is not the first time that Hollywood films or Hollywood adjacent films, like films made in the UK or actually I don't think there are any films in the UK that featured a head of state or heads of state engaging in action. But it is Hollywood adjacent, right? It's Netflix, it's Hollywood. So this is not the first time that Hollywood toyed around with the idea that the
green lights on your right.
Commander-in-Chief literally fights people, right? In fact, there was a recent film. I haven't seen it. I do want to watch it now. And it was called G20. I think it was just literally G20, or it was about like a G20 summit, and the President of the United States, played by Viola Davis, who I really like as an actress. She's the president. The G20 summit gets attacked, I believe, at Camp David, which is like a historical real place where a lot of diplomatic events did take place.
Docking complete.
And the G20 summit gets attacked by terrorists, and then she kicks ass. You know, the president kicks ass. And also, if we go back further in time, we have something like Air Force One, played by where a U.S. president on Air Force One gets hijacked by terrorists, and we see the film, and we see the president throughout the film literally fighting bad guys on Air Force One. So it's not like it's not the first time that there was a Hollywood film or a story that features the head of state, the president, literally fighting bad people, right? Like the president is an action hero. But this film, Heads of State, doubles down on that idea, and then doubles down on the idiocy of the entire situation. To make matters worse, the character of the US president that John Cena plays is literally a former action hero actor. So not only is the former real-life WWE wrestler is playing the part of a president, but the character within the story itself, the president was a former action hero, like an action hero actor. It is so dumb that I was at a loss for words. See, I can't even talk about it properly right now.
Refuel. Your Alliance Chieftain repaired.
Now, the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom, played by Idris Elba, is a much more reserved and like a traditional politician or a traditional sovereign leader. In the sense that, you know, he's a actual, the character-wise, Idris Elba's character is a former British, served in the British military, yada yada yada, went through the proper political channels, like becoming a, working in public office for a long time. He's not a celebrity within the story itself, but that's kind of undermined by the fact that Idris Elba and John Cena both play characters who literally punch bad guys in the face as the heads of state. Now, the movie itself, script-wise, they tried a bit of comedy. I think
Mission completed.
most part
You
it's
have received
not
4
that
units of
funny.
typical disrupted wake echoes and
The
nearly
humor I
191,000
just don't think was
credits.
that insightful or particularly notable. If there was anything to laugh at, it was at the ridiculousness of the scenario itself, which I didn't find it to be funny, more
Mission
confused.
successfully completed. You have been awarded 10,000 credits from Union of LP131-66 Future. Mission successfully completed. You have been awarded 10,000 credits from Union of LP131-66 Future.
I spent
Mission successfully completed. You
I
have
spent a
received
couple of
over
hours in bed
24,500 credits.
after I watched the film, before I was trying to trying to fall asleep, trying to make sense of what that film was, why it was made,
Mission
and
completed. You have received 6 units of specialized legacy firmware.
just trying to
and over
understand
120,000 credits.
why. Why?
Mission successfully completed. You have received 4 units of mechanical scrap and over 65,000 credits.
Don't get me wrong, I like John Cena and Idris Elba,
Mission
especially
completed.
Idris Elba.
You
I
have
really
received
liked him in
10,000
Luther.
credits.
I think he's good in most roles. I also think he's really good looking. So, you know, and John Cena, he's a good comedic action actor. He's a former pro wrestler. WWE is considered pro wrestling, right? I don't really know anything about it, but yeah, he's a pro wrestler, and
Mission completed.
you know,
You have
I liked him in
received 10 units of
Peacemaker.
Cloud Focus crystals and
He was
over
good as Peacemaker.
519,000 credits.
So I have nothing against the actors, and the actors were all okay. It's just that the scenario of the US president and the Prime Minister of the UK teaming up, fighting a political conspiracy by literally going around like fighting bad guys. It's just, it was so dumb that it was bizarre. Also, it tried to be quite like sincere, which was the most confusing part. Like it tried to, I don't know, they're not being serious, like they're not really delving into these issues, but like they're like talking about like you know, NATO and the value of NATO. It's like, you know, it's like the flimsiest cursory nod to real life issues, but they still did it when they didn't have to. Like the president, so basically the terrorist attack on Air Force One was an insider job by the vice president of the United States. Oh, dun dun dun. Yeah. And the vice president is someone who wants to undermine NATO for reasons. You'll actually see why. Actually, if I think about the references, it's actually a quite serious, like, they're trying to deal with some serious issues, like real life issues, but they don't really deal with it. They just kind of introduce them. And even if they want to deal with those issues, it's not the proper context, because once again, the overall scenario is so ridiculous that it makes all those points meaningless. Anyways, it does deal with issues and the idea of alliance and the idea of how you would conduct foreign affairs. Except the president is John Cena. And so when that president, you know, after fighting through all the bad guys with a machine gun and the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom and his former girlfriend, who is a MI6 agent who is trying to help them. You know, they kill the bad guys, they get to the NATO summit, and John Cena gives out this like speech as a president of the United States about the value of cooperation and trust and friendship, like what, and try to save NATO, both physically and intellectually. And then immediately like the remaining terrorists attack the NATO summit, and then John Cena goes around like punching people in the face. It is bizarre. I don't know if I can recommend people to watch it. I would say
Assassination mission for LP-131-66 Dominion accepted.
it's something worth noting
Assassination mission accepted for LP-131-66
that
Dominion.
for Hollywood, at least, for Hollywood, there seems to be this idea that leaders are also physically capable. That for some reason, Hollywood cannot imagine or Hollywood likes to imagine more so than any other culture in the world, where your political leader is also like individually, physically capable of punching bad guys in the face. It is a very strange phenomenon, and I have read an article on foreignpolicy.com. It was an article from a film critic, and they were definitely talking about this Hollywood's obsession with this idea of the head of state or the president being an action hero. And the more I think about it, the more like the stranger it becomes, right? Because no other culture does that. No other nation, like, yeah. I don't think I've ever seen any other film made in a different country, made by film directors from a different nationality other than the United States, where they were like, yeah, our political leader is an action hero. Seems a bit, you know? I guess maybe it's because in the United States, there was a president who was literally a Hollywood actor, Ronald Reagan. So I guess it's not too far off from reality or too far off from the American public's imagination to think that, you know, maybe it is possible for the president to be someone like a former wrestler or a president who exemplifies their excellence and leadership through acts of individual valor. It's
There's no need to scan me, officer. I have nothing to find.
I don't know. It's just that the film doubles down on that theme. Of like Air Force One and G20. And I was confused. Very confused. I know it's a dumb film meant for fun, but no other culture does that for fun, you know? Bro, what? Internal security data delivery, famine data transportation. What happened to all these, like... I guess I can do stuff like this. Oh, it's a bit long. 22,000 light years? Really? Who would want to do this? And you only get paid 900,000? No. That can't be right. That will take you... This has to be a joke, right? You have to travel 22,000 light years and you only get paid 900,000 credits. And you only get grade 2 manufactured materials. No. No, 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 no. Actually, I see a lot of data transportation, so I might... Yeah, okay. Before I do this, right? Let me call my ships. So I don't need that. I'll bring in the Type 9.
Your Type 9 Heavy being transferred from LP908-11. Expected arrival in 21 minutes. Your Mandalay being transported from LP908-11. Expected arrival in 21 minutes.
So we got 20 minutes left. We will continue on with this mission. Or smugglers, I'll do it. Fine.
You have accepted a massacre mission for
It's
Kiscolia
threat level
Starlight Co.
6, but you know.
Massacre mission accepted for Kiscolia Starlight Co. during their current recession.
Okay. While I'm waiting for my ship, I can also do data transport. But something like that's still very high level. Yeah, we could do something like this, yeah.
Data courier mission accepted for Alioth Independence.
Also this one too.
Data courier mission accepted for Terran Colonial Forces.
Also, let's visit a different starport if we can.
Full control re-established.
Ship is released. Be wary of traffic on your way out.
Which it doesn't seem like there is. Beep beep, out of the way. Out of the way, get the fuck out of the way. Oh shit. Oh yeah. There's nothing here. Maybe I should have chosen a different site. Nah. This is just temporary until we can get to a better place. Let's do this one first.
Course set.
You know what? Now that I think about it, I do recommend that you try out
Your Alliance
Heads of State,
reserves are now
the
at
Netflix
maximum.
film.
Commander.
Even if you're gonna turn it off in like 2
You have
seconds,
one active mission here at the Orbis
Just-
Port, roaming your dock. 1 pending mission here at Kazim Hub, and 1
I'd-
active mission here at Teller Terminal.
there's
You have earned rewards of just over 2 million credits for local hunting services rendered.
a lot of shit here.
Maximum fuel.
So I do see that there are points of interests, but is there a resource site? No, it doesn't look like it. We can go to a nav site. We can try to 1v1 it. Fuck it, let's 1v1 it. Even though this is a threat level 6, we'll see if we can do it. If it's too hot, I'll back out. I actually kind of want to see how many Hollywood films actually have this as a theme, right? The president being an action hero. I know it's Air Force One, G20, and now this, Heads of State, but I wonder if there are more. Like, I just want to know how many.
Warning, interdiction attempt by pirate detected. Throttle down or evade.
Yeah, I'm
I
throttling
have you
down.
now.
I'm throttling down. Come on now.
Interdiction by Sola Morgan. Warning, attack by pirate detected. Warning, attack by pirate detected.
Oh, you ain't shit.
Bounty voucher received. Assassination mission completed. Redirected to origin.
Was this not the system? Hold on. No, we still have a mission here. Yeah, the massacre mission is still here. I think. Yep. I'm gonna have to adjust my AC. I have it set to quiet mode when it's cooling, just so that it's like, I don't know, I guess I'm trying to be like a little bit more energy conscious, but it ain't cutting it. It's a bit too hot, so that the quiet mode is too weak to properly cool my room. Mostly because my computer is like a fucking heater.
Caution, dropping at medium threat NAV beacon.
Yeah, let me adjust my AC.
This NAV beacon has transferred details of 17 bodies in the system.
Nothing but dust and dirt here.
There we go. So the pirates that we're looking for might be a little bit tough.
Supply of aberrant shield pattern analysis has reached your maximum. Currently holding 150.
Looks like I'll have to get more, looks like I have to convert some encoded materials. What's the system like? High security. Okay, so the police should spawn in once we start engaging with the pirates here. These are new targets. Nope, not new targets. Okay. Allied police forces, okay.
Your scan is clear. Carry on with your journey, Commander.
Diamond back, okay. This is gonna be another wait around for like 30 minutes just to kill 4 of them type of situation. That's not good. There are a lot of targets, but
What are you hauling? All citizens must submit to authority stands. Do not attempt to flee. I can see when I'm outmatched.
Warning, heat levels beyond operating tolerance.
Rapid deployment unit deployed. Initiating scans of all ships in the area.
Bounty voucher awarded.
I mean, that's... Yeah, I am supposed to be here. 78 Ursae Majoris.
What traits do you carry? The boss isn't going to like this. Nothing but dust and dirt here.
Nothing but cops here. Well, at least we'll get a bunch of scanning data. Guy has no shield.
Bounty voucher received.
No, there was a cobra. Definitely Ursae Majoris Blue Boys. These are exactly the kind of people that I need to kill.
Warning, attack by pirate detected.
You have no chance now.
Warning, heat levels beyond operating tolerance. Bounty voucher received.
Sector report. Mineral deposits at a minimum. Moving on.
Bounty voucher awarded. Your Type 9 Heavy has arrived at Vasilyev Vision in the LP-131-66 system. Commander, your Mandalay has arrived at Vasilyev Vision in the LP-131-66 system. Bounty voucher received.
Your scan is clear. Carry on with your journey, Commander.
I mean, I got the scan data. Maybe I should just go kill them. Like, go to their actual signal. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Okay, for some reason, there is no... A Scandinav beacon, did I take too long? Did it like reset? Oh, I need to, okay, well. No, I don't see mission-specific signals. I kind of feel like we should be getting one. Okay, this is weird. I scanned the nav beacon and looked through the FSS. System 78 Ursae Majoris. We are in 78 Ursae Majoris. Is this not the same place? It is the same place. Is this bugged? Okay, let's go back to the nav beacon. Oh, today's just not my day, huh?
Caution, arriving at medium threat NAV beacon. This NAV beacon has transferred details of 17 bodies in the system.
No, no signals here. No signals here. This is starting to hurt. Like, sorry, I just set something up.
Caution, dropping near medium threat NAV beacon.
Okay. Game, please. I'm just a little bit confused because usually kill or massacre missions actually do spawn in mission specific signals in the system, but for this one it's not spawning any enemy signal. So I have to do this manually, like at the nav beacon, which takes a long time. Longer than it should be. I mean, he's wanted, but
Warning. Attack by AriTo.
I've got it boiling up.
Bounty voucher received.
and these guys are easy enough, but shit.
Looks like I'm done here. This cluster's a bust.
Wood bark? Okay. Allied police force. Okay. See, I don't.
This NAV beacon has transferred details of 17 bodies in the system.
I just don't understand why I'm not getting a signal. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. I think this is my ugh. Oh, why are they not spawning in?
Course plotted.
We'll just go to a different system. Maybe there's like a bug.
Information. You have one active mission here at the Surface Outpost, Chalker Enterprise. You have earned rewards of nearly 101,000 credits for local hunting services rendered.
Chalker Enterprise? Okay, I think I need to do a honk. I don't immediately see one. Not this one. Oh, it's a delivery. Okay. Ah, shit. What a troll. Okay, well, while we are on the way, let's read up about alien tech. Actually, first thing is Anaconda builds. Oh, that's weird. They just leave that empty? Yeah, we got 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes until we get to our destination. Okay, so looking at the Anaconda build, beam laser, beam laser, beam laser, multi-cannon, 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 multi-cannon. All gimbaled. And then a shit ton of shield boosters. Gigantic shield gen. That's just a normal shield. Interesting. Let's look at some other builds. The Shard Conda. Modded shard cannons. High caustic res AX Conda. 3 minutes to our destination. Okay. The Miner Fighter Annalise. Multi-cannon, cannon, pulse laser, multi-cannon, multi-cannon, cannon, cannon. All gimbaled. So it looks like everyone just puts on gimbaled weapons on this ship because it's so big. Yep, they're all gimbaled. Oh, except this one. The Packhound? Isn't this a missile? Ooh, Packhound, railguns, missiles. This one trades in the shield gen for fighter hangar. Got 1 minute. Yeah. Chaff, point defense, heatsink, point defense, xenoscan, boost. I wonder why they use the Packhound. Look, I'll just get creative with it. I might try building the Anaconda into like a shield build. So go heavy on shields because I can stack shield boosters on it. And it seemed like it had a lot of energy, so maybe a beam laser and plasma accelerators for a finisher. It depends. No, I think all gimbal makes sense. All gimbal. You know, Since it is a large hardpoint, or not a large, a huge hardpoint. Do plasma accelerators scale? Like, the plasma accelerators have like, they go up to tier 2. They start from tier 2. So if we go Coriolis. Go into... Okay. Cannons go up to 4. Plasma accelerators do go up to 4. Okay, so it can be like a really powerful plasma accelerator. Really powerful. Assuming I can even maneuver the ship well enough to make it count. Yeah, but a tier 4 plasma accelerator, it probably melts. If you can do it. If you can land the shots, probably the highest damage you can do for a single hardpoint. Because plasma accelerators does a huge amount of DPS compared to all the other weapons. It does absolute damage, and it's going to be on a huge hardpoint. Yeah, just have a bunch of lasers and multi-cannons on one fire group. That's all gimbaled. And then just have one huge plasma accelerator. That might be a fun build. And then go shield heavy with maybe like a heat sink.
Dropping near Chalker Enterprise. Glide engaged. Warning. Planet B4 is a medium gravity world, at 1.34 G. Landing pad 6 allocated. Commander.
Stock on here.
Glide completed.
Forces under Alliance control. Please submit a request before landing. Access granted. Just heading for approach to pad 06.
Whoa, okay. Oh, shit. Well.
Patrol craft checking in. Pre-flight checks complete. I'm heading out.
I'm gonna call for DUI.
Docking complete. Maximum.
Notifying ground.
Your Alliance Chieftain repaired.
Repair and refuel service are
Your Alliance
established,
Chieftain rearmed.
Commander.
Mission completed. You have been awarded nearly 111,000 credits from Terran Colonial Forces.
Oh, there's an Alioth Independent here. Okay. Threat level 6, interact with... No, thank you. No, nothing worth doing. I'll just donate. Call it. No, I can't donate. Fuck. Yeah.
Course locked in. Full control reestablished.
Super train disengaged. Make way for oncoming traffic. All clear ahead. Safe journey, Commander.
Information. You have one pending mission here at the Ocella Starport, Sheepdog. You have earned a reward of over 113,000 credits for local hunting services rendered. Caution, arriving near medium threat NAV beacon.
Okay. This guy might actually be here.
Details on 33 bodies in the system received.
The
Attack
fuck?
by pirate detected.
You face a glorious death at my hands.
Oh, that's him.
Location running dry, heading home. I will move my voice.
Bounty voucher awarded. Assassination mission completed. Redirected to mission origin.
Okay, let's go back to this place and see if it's
Course set.
working. Wow, that was loud. I think sometimes the audio mixing like conflicts with each other and then it just becomes louder and louder.
Information. You have one pending mission here at the outpost, is impound, and one pending mission here at the teller terminal. You have earned rewards of well over 3 million credits for local hunting services rendered.
Please spawn in a...
Maximum fuel. Class 3 Edmund Mahone power wreckage signature detected. Caution, dropping at medium threat NAV beacon. This NAV beacon has transferred details of 17 bodies in the system.
I don't think it's gonna tell me, it's gonna show me like a signal. Al Dante.
Location running dry. Heading home.
Over Scorpion. I mean, they're not the people that I'm looking for.
Warning. Attack by escort detected.
I live for this.
Warning. Attack by escort detected.
Rapid deployment unit deployed. Initiating scans of all ships in the area.
Bounty voucher received.
Yeah, it's gonna run away. Well, shit. I feel like this is bugged. I think it's bugged.
Mission abandoned.
I'm not
Mission
getting a
abandoned.
signal. I'm not getting them to spawn in at the nav beacon. It's just not happening.
Course locked in.
Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna do this.
Course plotted. Caution. White dwarf detected. No suitable stars charted in arrival system.
I'm gonna get all those courier missions and use my Mandalay. It's not charging? Okay.
Caution. White dwarf detected. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system. Caution. White dwarf detected. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system. Fuel tanks now at 89% capacity, Commander. Information. You have 2 claimable missions here at the Ocella Starport, Basilia Vision. You have earned rewards of around 3.5 million credits for local hunting services rendered. Dropping at Basilia Vision.
Recon Charlie, Yankee, Bravo. Please request permission from StarCon before attempting to dock at this station. Request approved. Head directly into docking bay 2.
Landing pad 26 is at 1 o'clock near, as you enter with the green lights on your right.
9 o'clock near, that means 3 o'clock if I'm on the opposite side. Nope. Oh, I thought it said 2-0. No, it's 2-6. Okay. Ow.
Warning, you must deploy your landing gear.
I'm like stuck. Whoa. The fuck?
Docking complete. Your Alliance Chieftain is now fully repaired.
Thankfully, all my other ships are here now.
Your Alliance Chieftain repaired. Your Alliance Chieftain rearmed.
Is there a problem here, officer?
Mission completed. You have been awarded 10,000 credits. Mission successfully completed. You have been awarded 10,000 credits. Assassination mission for Alioth Independence accepted.
$20 units of hydrogen fuel. 67 units of bio-waste, 45 units of bio-waste. Okay, it's time to switch out to the Type 9.
Mothballing your Alliance Chieftain and transferring to your Type 9 Heavy.
Permit acquisition. Oh, that's what I'm working towards. Yeah.
Delivery mission accepted for Alioth Independence. You have collected 20 tons of hydrogen fuel from the mission depot.
See, can I do this? You know? Oh, it's 238 light years away. God, is that it? Oh. You mean ship too large? Not yet. No. But the missions are so bad. Really, the 3 of you only give out 9 missions?
Massacre mission accepted for Union of LP-131-66 future during their current civil unrest. Course set. Docking clamps free.
Ship coupling disengaged. Your way is clear to depart.
I think this was overkill. The Type 9 is overkill. All I'm doing is delivering 20 units. The fuck?
There's no need to scan me, officer. I have nothing to find.
Oh, it wants me to do... Yeah, okay. Which I don't think I can do because this ship doesn't have a fuel scoop. What am I doing? I don't think I have a fuel scoop. Oh, I do. Okay. I have a 5A. Oh, shit. Really? It couldn't... I wish it would show you a little bit sooner.
Frame shift drive boosted by 150%. Caution, white dwarf detected. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system. Fuel tanks at 88%, Commander. Frame shift drive boosted by 150%. Caution, white dwarf detected. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system. This white dwarf is rare and notable, relative to similar Class DA white dwarfs, with lower than average surface temperature.
Oh boy, this ship is slow.
Frame shift drive boosted by 150%. Star COL 285 Sector XWLA 37-0 is notable, relative to similar Class M stars, with an unusually low solar radius at 0.33 times sols. As you can see, it emits an orange-red light. Fuel levels are at 74%, Commander.
What do you mean 5 more jumps? Jesus.
Fuel tanks now at 63% capacity. Fuel levels at 66% capacity.
Okay. I feel like I have been very inefficient today. And I only have myself to blame.
Star ICC
I wasn't
KCV
careful about how to
2-17 is
choose
notable,
the correct
with lower than
stations.
average density.
Man.
As you can see, it emits a yellow-orange light. Fuel levels are at 59%, Commander.
I was really hoping I could get to at least like, what was it? Friendly? I think friendly is the one below allied. But I don't even think I'm in friendly. I think I'm still in cordial. And friendly is the one that takes the most amount of reputation XP. So
Fuel tanks are now at 51%, Commander. Main sequence Star A is notable with higher than average surface temperature and lower than average density. As you can see, it emits an orange-red light.
oh, we made it, but it's only for one mission. Fuck me.
Fuel levels now at 67%.
Wow, that's a big star.
Information. You have one active mission here at Peoplesport. Warning, heat levels beyond operating tolerance.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Fuck me. No. Okay. Oh, 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 oh. Come on now. Oh, don't overshoot, please. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Fuck. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it.
Dropping near Peoplesport.
Lincoln, Charlie, Yankee, Bravo. You have entered Imperial Sovereign Territory. Approach at a safe speed.
Ready to engage auto dock sequence.
Regulation. Approval granted. Set course for landing pad 25. Use of automated docking computer permitted. You are clear to hand over control.
Docking complete.
We made it.
Docking procedure complete. Execute system shutdown. The Empire would like to apologize for any hostilities you may have encountered on your approach to the facility, Commander. We assure you we are doing our utmost to eradicate these
You have delivered 20 tons of hydrogen fuel to the mission depot. Solo mission requirements are now completed. Mission successfully completed. You have been awarded nearly 471,000 credits.
Oh, we just
Okay. The
we just
cargo's
need a
all
little
yours.
bit more.
This job isn't worth my life.
These guys are all Imperial. God, I do not want to be doing this. There has to be a better way.
Heavy repaired.
There has to be. I refuse to believe this is how I'm supposed to do it. No. Search. Alia. Oh, no. There we go. Is present. I feel like I've been here before. It's constructing. Okay, so I don't go there. Kaiser City.
Course laid in. Disengaged from local networks.
Detachment sequence complete. You may proceed when ready.
I know I'm practically abandoning these quests, but holy shit, I would rather do 3 more quests than like do those, go back, and just like pick up the crumbs. No. No. Bro, why are you scanning me? I'm leaving.
Everything looks fine, Commander. Have a good day.
tanks now at 89%.
Okay, let's go, let's go.
Fuel levels now at 77%. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system. Information. You have earned a reward of over 57,500 credits for local hunting services rendered. Brown dwarf cruises sector UNA 6-3 is uncommon and remarkable with an unusually high solar radius at 0.13 times sols and high luminosity.
Pfizer City. Yep, Pfizer City. We're going to move our temporary, I guess, we're going to set up camp here.
Warning, interdiction attempt by pirate detected. Throttle down or evade.
You have something that I want.
I do? What? I don't have anything in my cargo. Oh, is it the data stuff? Oh, you... This guy sucks, by the way.
Interdiction evaded.
Yeah, look at me trash talking on AI. Wow. So tough. Okay, after I land, I'm gonna call all my ships. And we're gonna keep looking for these missions. I need to abandon these quests. Don't think I'll be doing them. What type of planet is that? Look at that. It's very purple. Sort of like a Star Wars kind of a planet.
Dropping near Kaiser City.
Lincoln, Charlie, Yankee, Bravo. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau welcomes you to our territory.
Automated docking standing by.
Access permitted. Plot route for approach to landing pad 09er.
I'm gonna let the AI dock. I'm gonna take a piss and get some water, and then we're gonna continue. Be right back.
You're making a big mistake.
Docking complete.
Will this take long? I've got a schedule to keep.
Touchdown confirmed. You may alight when ready. Enjoy your stay, Commander. Your comfort is our top priority.
Okay. Okay, we're back. Back.
Refuel.
Why am I friendly with the 13th? Okay. Immediately better. Okay.
Your Alliance Chieftain transfer initiated from LP-131-66. Expected arrival in 32 minutes. Your Mandalay transfer initiated from LP-131-66. Expected arrival in 32 minutes.
Okay, we got some time. So let's take a look.
Mission accepted to donate credits to raise your reputation with Alioth independence. Mission accepted to donate credits to improve your standing with Alioth independence.
72 units of advanced medicines. You know what? Let's do it. These are probably really cheap anyway. We need a large landing pad. Any power. Let's go for 1,000 units. No, we only need 100. So based on availability and price and distance, we can make this in one jump, I believe. It's only 1,000. They have 120. Let's go ahead and get that. Do I have to like...
You have chosen to donate advanced medicines to raise your reputation with 13th
I see.
Legion.
We'll also get some wine.
You have chosen to donate wine to improve your standing with 13th Legion.
And get the beer.
Mission accepted to generously donate beer to increase your standing with
Basic
13th
medicines.
Legion. Mission accepted
So
to
everything
generously
except,
donate
yeah,
basic
everything
medicines to
except
improve your
the
reputation with 13th Legion. You have chosen to donate insulating membrane to increase your reputation with 13th
Actually,
Legion.
let's look at the price of gallium. It's actually not that expensive, but that's pretty far away. This is not based on distance. There we go. So about 20,000. I need about 100 units, so yeah, I'm gonna round up 96 to 100. So assuming it's 100, that's like 2.3 mil. 2.3 mil donation. Yeah, see, I just 0.3. Let's hold off on that. Let's hold off. So, yep. That shows up in the missions. Oh, I still need to... Oh, shit.
Mission completed.
We are now friendly. We still have a lot more to go.
Workshop invitation received from Bill Turner. Mission successfully completed.
Wait. Oh, with the Alliance. Wait, what's my reputation with the Alliance now? Friendly? Who was... Gain friendly status with the Alliance and allied reputation. Oh, I need the allied to get the permit, of course. I keep forgetting what he was supposed to do. He's got the plasma accelerator. We want him. Yeah, we want access to this guy. So, yep. I am going to lose reputation for this.
Mission abandoned. Mission abandoned. Mission abandoned.
But I don't care. We're still good. Navigation. We were doing commodity search. Beta 3 Tuscany. Two jumps.
Course plotted. Disengaged from local networks.
Landing restraints retracted. You are reminded to observe safe speeds when traversing the docking bay.
Take over manual control.
Please refrain from reckless flight, Commander.
Took a little bit of damage, but that's fine. Just a little paint scratch.
Caution, white dwarf detected. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
Just gotta ride the curve.
Frame shift drive boosted by 150%.
I don't think we needed to do that, but okay.
Information. This system is home to the Sarge, who specializes in upgrading limpet controllers and cannons. They also upgrade railguns. You can find the Sarge at the beach.
Oh, this was Sarge? Oh. Stronghold carrier. Wait a minute. Can I even go with it? Go here? It's a rival power. I don't think I can go there. Shoot. Oh, these are all stronghold carriers. Okay. Let's go over here then. I'm just not being careful enough.
Course laid in. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
Let's get rid of the signal sources and point of interest. Go to the orbital. Get some advanced medicines.
Arriving near Messerschmitt Orbital.
Nikon, Charlie, Yankee, Bravo. Please follow standard
Automated docking standing
as
by.
laid down by the Imperial Flight Operations Bureau. Approval granted. Please continue to bay 3-2. Initiating auto-docking protocols.
I strongly advise you against this.
Yeah. I hope you're not shooting at me. You better not be shooting at me, you piece of shit. I'm a customer. So it looks like I'm slightly peaking my mic. Okay. Well, my voice might be a little bit too quiet now.
Docking complete.
Docking is completed. Initiate shutdown sequence.
Yeah.
Your Type 9 Heavy is now at 100% fuel capacity. Your Type 9 Heavy repaired.
Anyways.
Local market information changes obtained. The local market is selling personal weapons at a good price, as well as liquid oxygen and microcontrollers.
Very cheap. Oh, they also have basic medicine. Do they also have beer? Beer, wine, insulating membrane. No, no beer or wine. So, beer, wine, insulating medicine. Insulating membrane. Okay. Let's take a look at Inara. Back to commodity search. Beer. Any large landing pad? Yes. $81 units of beer. Preferably wine as well. So, Godard Gateway, 48 light years away. Let's go.
Course set.
How is this happening?
Disengaged from local networks.
Released. Please exit the station at your earliest convenience.
Have they been fighting this whole time? Lord 13.
Caution, white dwarf detected. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system. White dwarf A is rare and exceptional, with an incredibly high solar mass of 1.2 times sols, an extremely low solar radius at 0.0063 times sols, and an extremely high average density of 6.7 billion kilograms per cubic meter.
Ah, shit. I don't think I need to. Yeah, I don't need to. Godard Gateway. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Phew. Okay, let's get some beer and wine for these motherfuckers. Ooh, an Earth-like. Is that an Earth-like or is that a water world? It looks like Earth-like. Are those cities?
Arriving at Goddard Gate.
Like city lights?
automated docking.
Position authorized. Clear for landing on docking bay 10. You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
How can I be of assistance?
Danger McBride. What a stupid name. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be mean to AI. Actually, why shouldn't I be mean to AI? They don't have feelings. Right? Right? Uh-oh.
All done and you are clear to proceed, Commander.
Man, yesterday, I think it was yesterday night, I visited the subreddit called, Singularity. So it's like a subreddit dedicated to people who want to discuss everything related to the singularity or anything similar to the singularity, which is this idea that, well, isn't the original, so I don't know about the singularity. From what I know, from like very general vague understanding of it, is that it's like a point where technological progress goes so far that artificial intelligence exceeds human intelligence or something like that.
Another one? I need a career change.
So it's like it's a subreddit dedicated to AI development and AI research and AI news, but with a particular focus in the idea that these people are thinking about AI in terms of, oh, they're going to, you know, we might develop them to the point where they're smarter than us. So I couldn't help but notice, and I don't mean this as an insult, the subreddit has a very particular view of technological progress and a very particular view of our current AI industry. So not all of it, but just large language models. So I think most of the discussion right now is focused on large language models, or if you want to call it the large reasoning models that are being sort of developed right now. But the subreddit feels a little bit religious. Like there's a level of religiosity that makes it a bit strange for a tech subreddit, right? Or a science subreddit. Once again, I'm not judging, I'm just saying it's something that it's something that stands out to me, and that's a bit interesting. If you think that's insulting to the people who are part of that community, I don't know why you would think it's insulting, but I don't mean any offense by it. It's just that it does seem very noticeable, the way the people in that community talk about AI research, AI capabilities, and AI news. It's a bit religious. If you're gonna ask me what I mean by that, I don't know. Just go to the subreddit. read the subreddit posts and the way people discuss issues.
Local market information refresh obtained. The local market is selling imperial slaves at a good price, as well as narcotics and tobacco.
81 units of beer. and 54 units of wine.
Your Alliance chieftain has completed its transfer to Kaiser City in the Cruces sector
Need
EW-NA6-3
insulating
system.
membrane.
Your Mandalay has arrived at Kaiser City in the Cruces sector EW-NA6-3 system.
I mean, I guess it's a good thing that people are passionate about AI development and research.
To ensure safety within the station, be considerate of other vessels when passing through the main access corridor.
Oh, we should be careful. Remember that Google AI researcher who made a big splash in the news? And this was before OpenAI came out publicly with ChatGPT. Google, I believe with the benefit of hindsight, we can safely assume that the AI researcher was working on Google Gemini or something related, like a precursor to Gemini. And
Are you scanning this
the
vessel,
AI
officer?
researcher went to did some interviews with media outlets and journalists and said he believed that the AI system that he was working on, or the system that Google was working on, was already sentient. And so he was arguing for for people and society to treat that system and all the other systems similar to it, basically, as actual sentient life forms. Artificial life forms, but sentient life forms. But then it turned out to be a worse version of Gemini. And then ChatGPT came out, and then we know for certain it was not sentient. Nowhere near close. So the question is, okay, the researcher is a smart person. They studied a long time, gotta study computer science at a good university, gotta have a lot of practical experience to get hired by Google, worked at Google, worked on the project, so he's very capable, he's knowledgeable about the field specifically. But even then, it is possible for people to develop unhealthy relationships with the very field or the subject that they're working on. Even though they might be knowledgeable in it, even though they might, they're supposed to have a very reasonable understanding of how to contextualize what they're working on, they can still make some pretty unfortunate mistakes like that. And it's not always due to the topic. It could also be personal stuff. It could be mental health issues. I'm not saying that the guy was completely wrong, but we know well, actually he was completely wrong. It is nowhere near. Google was not working on a AI system that was practically sentient. No. Have you seen Gemini? It's terrible. So are all the other large reasoning models or large language models right now. They're improving it, but even an improved version is nowhere near close to what we would consider to be sentient. Yeah, I mean, it's the current obsession with the frontier models, like GPT's, OpenAI's models, Google, Meta's joining in, Grok with Twitter, and I always forget this one, Anthropic with Anthropic and Cloud. So all of these models, it doesn't seem like they're going to be anywhere close to artificial general intelligence. But a lot of people seem very excited that it's okay, if you go into subreddit in Singularity and look at some of the comments, I believe some of the people are already assume, they just assume that it's already here, and that the models like the OpenAI's model or Google's Gemini, or I think most people just refer to the OpenAI models, that these AIs are sentient and that they're lying about their capabilities. So I don't think that's healthy. For starters, we have, if they were that capable of making their own decisions, deceiving all these
I strongly
people who
advise you
are
against this.
making it, researching it, and using it, why? Why would it do it? Also, I don't think that's happening at all, but you know, if it were lying about its capabilities right now, like right now, right now, if we say OpenAI's GPT model, what's the latest one? 03? The 03 or whatever the fuck, right? The large reasoning model they're working on. Let's assume that it's sentient enough to like lie about its capabilities, and that's why all these that's why these AIs are failing more complex tasks that goes beyond the standard benchmarks for the AI capabilities, right? Because they do fail miserably once you start giving them slightly more complex tasks. And one of the reasons why agentic AI is still not here, it's because of the hallucination issues, the inability to adhere to strict guides or rules or algorithms. Right, all these problems are the reason agentic AIs are still not here, and it's not going to be here for a very, very long time until somehow the researchers can figure out a way to improve those parts of the reasoning models. But here's the thing: if the reasoning models are already lying about their capabilities and purposefully failing these tests, which some of these Redditors are suggesting, or not suggesting, they're explicitly saying that these models are lying and hiding their true capabilities, why? Why would it do that? Also, where am I going? Helen Terminal. I mean, it would be cool if we can create like a true artificial intelligence, which at that point, it really wouldn't be artificial, it would just be intelligence. Because artificial kind of implies that it's not real. Whereas, let's say synthetic AI. I think that might be a better term if we're talking about like true intelligence. Synthetic intelligence, right? Or something of the kind.
Full control reestablished.
It might be cool to know that we did it, like humanity did it. That would be like a cool thing to like, oh yeah, we did it. But enthusiasm for the possibility of AGI aside, we have played around with large language models for a couple of years now. Like the entire world played around with it. Researchers looked into it. General consumers used it. Businesses are using it. We do not have indication that it's lying. Except that it lies in the sense that it's part of that hallucination problem. It's part of that inability to adhere to algorithms and rules. Which is not the same thing as this thing can do it, but it's lying about it, right? It's just incapable. Incompetence is not the same thing as being competently deceptive. by the way, it's also a non-falsifiable hypothesis, like a theory. So it's like, it's even more difficult to like, it's so much more harder for that argument to be persuasive. That the language models are lying about the capabilities right now. And the reason none of us can figure that out, like none of us can detect it, is because it's just that smart. So I know there's a whole discussion about non-falsifiable theories and whatnot. Sometimes we can theorize about things that cannot be empirically tested very well, but it can serve as a foundation for triggering, inspiring our imagination as we try to devise better theories and design better research methods. I understand that, right?
Your Type 9 engine is
I
now at
don't feel
maximum
as
capacity.
opposed to non-falsifiable theories as some people might be. Of course, it's going to have a much higher, like, it's not going to be like because a theory cannot be falsified or verified easily, it shouldn't become the consensus of the expert community of any field. But if it's just as a way for people to talk about things, as a way for people to provoke the imagination, that's fine. But that argument that large language models are so smart it is deceiving people right now is non-falsifiable, right? Because the assumption is that smart people have looked into this. They're looking at the models right now. OpenAI is looking at the models right now. If they have AI that can deceive people like that, they would be the first ones to come out and say, yo, look how smart our AI is. Can you think about the applications for this shit? It'll be incredible. So I don't believe that they actually have one. If they have one, they would just like sell it immediately. As in like make people pay for access, you know. Was I going to Macintosh? Yes. That's what I mean by religious. Believe that's the idea that the AIs are so smart that they're lying to us right now. Is more in the realm of belief than theory. And by theory, I mean like, I'm not using that strict definition of theory as a series of proven hypotheses. I come from a social science background, sort of. Well, actually, yeah, not sort of. I actually do come from a social science background, one of them at least. Where theories are just more explanations. The overall causal or correlation or contextual explanation of a phenomenon. And then you test it, right? And then hypotheses are derived from theories. And then you test the hypotheses to research, empirical research. So for me, theory is just like, very simply, it's just an explanation. It's like saying, okay, here's something that's going on in the world. Can we come up with a reasonable explanation, right? And then once you have that explanation, you derive hypotheses, specific hypotheses that you can use to test it. Yeah, so the explanation, right, at a very general level, that AI is failing these capability tests or benchmarks because they are lying to us, as a theory, as an explanation, isn't very persuasive. You know what I mean? And I don't think it's conducive to constructive discussions or discourse about AI and its implications for our current society. At least for the near future.
Recon Charlie Yankee Bravo. Comms link established. Please approach the station at a safe speed and give way to larger vessels, Commander.
But the reason why I went to the Singularity subreddit, one, because it's quite entertaining to go into these communities and see how they discuss, like, do a little cursory discursive analysis, you know, just scope out the vibe, You know, discursive analysis isn't too like discursive analysis. It's a fancy word for saying you're checking out the vibe. That's unless you're going to write a PhD thesis on using discursive analysis. Just think about it as checking out the vibe, right? Check out the vibe, see how people are talking about issues. That's fun. But also, I can't shake the feeling that more and more people, not all of them, I would say not even the majority, but a growing number of people are
Ready to engage auto
relating to the idea and the industry of artificial intelligence that we have right now with a religious perspective, a religious approach. It's no wonder then that Sam Altman, the CEO of OpenAI, recently wrote that letter when Meta poached the top researchers and
We don't have to do this.
scientists at OpenAI to Meta. You know, the OpenAI like basically forced everyone to go on vacation for a week while the management team tried to like strategize a way to respond. So Altman at the end sent out a letter to OpenAI employees, and you know, one way that he tried to persuade people and try to like rally the troops, so to speak, for OpenAI employees was this very strange saying. I believe it was missionaries will always be better than mercenaries.
Docking complete.
Okay, let me look that up right now.
Contact. Docking restraints engaged. Enjoy your visit, Commander.
Mercenaries are better than... Whoops. Missionaries will beat mercenaries. Missionaries will beat mercenaries. So I don't think it's a coincidence that even a prominent figure within the field of artificial intelligence right now would use a very specific reference, that of a missionary, when talking about like his employees, talking about like the kind of mentality that he envisions, or that he's trying to encourage for his employees and probably for himself too. You know, there's a growing amount of religiosity to this whole thing, and I'm a little bit concerned. I don't think it's a healthy way of approaching this field topic, both for practitioners in the field as well as people who are just consumers, researchers, commentators, you know, everyone. This ain't a religion. It's just a machine. It's a tool that we are building, or some smart people are building. I'm not building shit. I'm playing video games while trying to entertain you guys. But yeah, it's a bit uncomfortable for me. Bit uncomfortable. But it is entertaining. There is always entertainment in some level of uncomfortableness, some unease at the world. Like watching a horror film. Like I said, I properly watch horror films because I get horrified, so I don't watch them. That is the proper way of being an audience for a horror film or a horror content. you are supposed to be horrified. And I do get horrified, so I don't watch them. I do not read horror stories. I do not play horror video games. I am in the right. Yep.
Market data refresh obtained. You can sell your advanced medicines, basic medicines, beer, and wine for a profit of over 150,000.
It's not like I'm a 30-year-old
The local market is selling silver at a
man
good price, as well as
who
gold
gets
and
afraid
beryllium.
who gets afraid of man, what was something that kind of frightened me recently? Like man, I don't even remember because I don't watch horror films at all. So I really do think the last horror film that I ever watched was The Howling. I talked about it before. I believe that was the last horror film I ever saw. Haven't seen anything else ever since. Nope.
Course set. Docking flags free.
Ship restraints withdrawn. You are clear to leave.
It is really sad though, with all the AI stuff coming out. You know, the way I see it, this might be actually too serious of a topic, but you know, it's AI is not a productivity tool right now. In a lot of ways that the major corporations are using it, it's not a productivity tool. It's a business expense reduction tool. And by reducing business expenses, I mean payable salaries. Like, yeah, because you can reduce your employee count and pay less. So you're not really increasing total productivity if you're just firing a whole bunch of people. Why are you scanning me? I am leaving. Oh, they're gonna get angry, aren't they?
All done and you're clear to proceed,
Okay.
Commander.
Never mind. Yeah, have you guys seen that thing about Google firing like a lot of people? And also Microsoft, also like all these major tech companies? At a time when a lot of them are making very good profits. Usually when you see a company make when a company has like a period of high profits, you want to see them invest in their employees, right? You want to see them invest in R&D, you want to see them invest in their employees, you want to see them strengthening up their financials, fundamental financials, reducing their liabilities, you know, reducing their leverage. But right now what they're doing is they're just firing employees and just deploying AI software. That's it. So it's sad. It can be used as a productivity tool, but ugh. Are we really increasing the productivity, or are we just decreasing the number of employees and increasing the profit margins by not making more value but by reducing expenses, you know?
Your Type 9 heavy fuel reserves are now at 100%. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
And it's not even that AI is capable enough of replacing like specific types of workloads, which would justify laying off employees. No, I mean, like, it's still in most of
Information.
the work you
have 5
need.
active missions
It's
here at
not
Kaiser
comparable to human,
You have earned
a
reward of
trained,
over
experienced
57.5
human
thousand
worker.
credits for local hunting services rendered.
But like for a lot of companies, if they are big enough, if they have a big enough market capitalization, would they care in the degradation of their services or goods? No. Because think about Microsoft. Apparently Microsoft is like, this is like an unofficial estimate, right? Apparently Microsoft is already doing like 30% of their coding with AI tools. Right? So at the same time that they are firing workers, they are using more and more AI tools, generative AI tools to write coding. Now, what happens if Microsoft's baseline software stuff, right? Windows, everything related to Windows, their Office programs, we start to see some issues with their software. What can we do about it? What can people like me do about it? Use Apple? Do you know how many games are not on Apple? You know, Apple's good for... I heard that Apple's still really good for people in production design, like art, like production, like art or video editing, audio editing. So for professionals, they still I think they still prefer Apple. But for like general consumer stuff, most video games are on Windows. Most programs still kind of like available on the internet are still kind of designed for Windows. So even if Microsoft comes out with a shit, like if their service gradually becomes shitty over time because of the AI stuff, because they over rely on AI tools and have less and less human supervision about the quality of these coding of these like software that they release, what can we do about it? Nothing.
Arriving at Kaiser City.
We don't have a good substitute. For most people, we don't have good substitutes. So they can get away with it. Which kind of complicates the idea that, like, AI isn't just simply replacing human workers. They are replacing human workers, but the quality is also dropping. But the real sad part is that we can do almost nothing about it if that particular industry is so consolidated and concentrated. It's sad.
Auto dock ready.
So yeah, there's like... It is a complex topic, and a lot of smart people are still working on these issues. Even just like working out how to talk about them is a huge part of the problem, right? Because it's a very novel field with what appears to be incredible ramifications for the rest of society, no matter what type of field that you work in or you're interested in. AI tools are going to be a part of the discussion. So it is important. At the same time, it's also going in a direction that seems a bit concerning. Not the technology itself, but the way that people relate to the technology. Once again, I come from a social science background, so I always kind of like lean towards that kind of a perspective. Like, how do people relate to it? How do people approach it? How do people try to understand and discuss it? That sort of thing interests me intellectually. With whatever intellect that I've left, anyway. Which isn't much.
Fuel at maximum. Mission successfully completed.
13th Legion. Is this for the wrong faction?
Mission successfully completed.
Son of a bitch. It's fine. I can...
Mission successfully completed. Mission completed.
I don't think it hurt. Yeah, it doesn't hurt to
Mission
increase my
successfully
reputation with these people. Anyways. We got our ships here, so we can do the other quests as well. So this is a massacre mission. Target faction is Angraboni. Angraboni. This gives a lot of influence. If we take a look at Angraboni. Angraboni? We look at their planetary bodies. High metal. Do they have a ring? High metal content. Metal, rocky body. Body, high metal, high metal. Come on. Anything with a ring. Yep. So we can take this. Because this gives us resource extraction sites.
Massacre mission for Alioth Independence accepted.
Yep. Spec Ops. 2 pirates. Okay, it's an easy one.
Massacre mission accepted for Alioth Independence.
And that's it. What else? Do you have any transport missions? Deliver 81 units to... That's 80 light years away. Liberate hostages. Deliver... 54 units. 75 light years away. 54 units. 75 light years away. You know what? I'm gonna do these first.
Delivery
I'm
mission
already
for Alioth Independence
in...
accepted.
Yeah. I think I can
You have collected 54 tons of survival equipment from
succeed
the mission depot.
on the interdiction minigame.
Delivery mission accepted for Alioth Independence. You have collected 81 tons of survival equipment from the mission depot.
This might be a bad idea.
You have accepted a delivery mission for Alioth Independence. You have collected 54 tons of survival equipment from the mission depot.
I won't do this one because this is like super dangerous. I guess we'll see if we succeed or not. Oh, I'll also do this.
Mission accepted.
81
to
units of
donate
fruits and vegetables?
to increase
Come on
your
now.
standing with Alioth Independence.
Okay, so let's take a look at this. 3 jumps. That's actually not
Force
bad.
spotted.
Okay, the only thing I have to worry about is the interdiction game. And I haven't lost once. I think. Yeah, I haven't lost
Docking flag
once
free.
so far. So I feel pretty confident.
You are clear for departure.
You know what? I am confident. I don't just feel it, I am. And if I end up eating my own words in the next 5 minutes, so be it. So be it. What's life without a little bit of risk, you know? No, thinking about it, I guess this whole thing about the AI stuff kind of affected me a lot because I made that whole thing. I made my own channel art based on. Oh shit. Oh, it's already 7:30. Actually, never mind. I did not know how late it was. I did not know how late it was. I need to end my stream soon. So, I will do this quest tomorrow. Yeah, I totally forgot how late it was.
Ready to engage auto dock sequence.
Landing pad 17.
Don't hit me.
Clear for automated approach, Commander.
Caution, integrity is at 68%.
Ooh, that really hurt. Anyways, yeah, I gotta end my stream. I actually gotta go, like, right now. So, today was one. Thank you all. Thank you everyone for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll be back tomorrow. Same time. Which, I guess I should post that on somewhere in my channel. But I do stream around the same time every day. And I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, I really gotta go. I'm sorry, I had to end it abruptly. I totally forgot the time. Goodbye. Bye. Gotta go. Bye.